I'm living. Let's say we change the game and we can brave the days like all others do. Let's say we stayed the same, delayed, decay away, and I never knew. It's up to you. The game and we can brave the days like all others do. Let's say we stay the same, delay, decay away, and I always knew it was up to you. We're not giving up just yet.
Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can I get an awooga? Alright, give me a second, guys. You probably hear an echo at the moment. Hello, Corn Laws. Alright, it's gonna be a bit until I put on my go live screen. But give me a second. I just need to put on my earphones and then we'll be all good and we're all set. We're just gonna vibe and chill because I have no idea what I'm doing as I'm streaming at the moment. Per usual, I think, because I'm always just trying to go with the flow. I'm always very spontaneous when I go with my streams. So And it's been a whole ass fucking month. So let's start. Let's start our countdown in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Hi everybody! Oh my god, it's been a long time no see. Yeah, I know. This is just kind of like a whole ass lighting change over there. We really get to see the sun in all of its glory. But yeah, hopefully my phone just does not drop while I am recording as of the moment. So do I have to kind of like... Yeah, I think this is it, right? Did y'all miss me? Did y'all miss my pretty face here? I also did a little bit of art over here, but yeah, anyway, it is a Saturday. It is currently 5:43 p.m. Yes, I said that I would be streaming at 5 p.m., but you know, it's better than going an hour late. So wow, is this really real? Yeah, it's real. You're not dreaming. I'm pretty sure I'm not dreaming. Are you dreaming? I don't think so. I don't think we're dreaming, right? I mean, in all honesty though, like it's been a bit, right? It's been a whole ass bit, like I assure you guys, even if I was very busy with my job that I have going on here, I would never completely ditch streaming. And wow, that's very amazing. I see what you did there. And yes, I missed you. Well, I fucking missed y'all because, oh my god. It's number one. The atmosphere that you get in streaming is just like, it's nothing else in comparison to like how you deal in, you know, IRL, especially in retail, customer retail, which is a whole other topic that I will get to in time. But for now, we're going to chill. We're not going to rage, because if I think about it a little bit longer, I think I'm just gonna start and that's like the last thing that we want to do. But yeah, as you can see here, I'm not putting my hair up today, folks, and you want to know why? Because my hair has grown out and I might as well flaunt it. Am I right? Am I right? But yeah, like legitimately though, I really hope you guys have like grown well and been taking care of yourselves while I was gone, because I know that a month, guys, a month of not streaming is a very long time, especially in this sphere, right? So yeah. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream though. Hopefully at like 3 hours, 4 hours max. I don't know how long, but yeah, so has there been any changes going on with you guys recently? Because I know there's a lot that happened in mine, aside from like static and staying at home when I was like streaming more often. So like, yeah. But did you miss me? I missed all of y'all. I missed you. I did miss you. I did miss you. Amazing. Because I never get to make the same jokes that I do with y'all with everybody else. Like, I can actually make puns out of your usernames. If I made a pun with somebody else's names, it's like, it gets fucking weird, you know? It gets weird if they're not in the same sphere. And y'all know that y'all, we vibe. We vibe, we're ganging up, and it's great. It's absolutely amazing, the community that I do foster with y'all, especially the jokes and everything else. Because where else am I gonna get this, right? But no, like if you are the content that you consume, so I'm just, if y'all consume me as your content, then we vibe. Aw, that's so cute. That's cute, amazing. Shy. So very shy. And that comes, oh, that emoji comes from Acer Swap. And Acer Swap is currently live. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh me, oh my. Should I wait like for 5 more minutes until the type of content I'm trying to consume? Yeah, for go over. Oh, okay, shoot. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, guys, give me a second. Okay, okay, there we go. The type of yeah, I already read that. Love just try to already read content. What is my brain doing? I swear, the moment that I live stream, my brain cells just perish. It is gone. There is no amount of emotion, not emotional, mental permanence found. Like I could see a comment in a live stream like 3 times spammed, and I just wouldn't remember because there is just there is no comment permanence in Twitch every single time. Honestly, Corn, I don't know whether to take it in like a sus way or like the wholesome way, because that if you look closely at the implications, that's pretty sus. That's so sus. Not sus. Oh my god, I mean it. Oh god. Oh my god. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure that like you didn't mean it in like a sus way? Because if you meant it in a sus way and now you're backing out because you're a coward. I'm eyeing you. I am eyeing you. Am I being roasted in ASMR? Yes. Honestly, I should probably make that a channel point at some point in the future when I stream more often. I'm going to make roasting and ASMR a channel point one of these days. But like for now, you're lucky because you get it for free. You get it for free because guess what? I didn't stream for a month and that is on me. So, y'all, you get attention from streamer, but it's just like roasting nonstop. That sounds great. I know. We love that for us. We simply love that for us. Yeah, aside from like the tarot readings that like I give to you guys. There's the roasting and ASMR idea. I don't know what else I could potentially do there. Like, unless I get like a soundboard, then maybe I have more ideas to get like channel points. I mean, sorry, more ideas for my channel points. However, that requires me to save up, and I gotta be wise about my money. So, but that's another topic. That is another topic. Because reality and everything else and shit. Oh, hi, Focus. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful time here. We've just been live for 17 minutes. So, yeah, I hope you're having a grand old day. Thanks for following, mate. I thought you wanted to do more art a few months ago. I did, didn't I? Yeah, I have no mental permanence in that regard either. I've completely forgot about that. But I have actually done like good art, but like I've actually done more art recently. Although it's been taking on like more forms than the traditional art, right? Hey, good night. Good evening to you too. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it is pretty much like afternoonish evening in my time zone, so it's yep, okay. Give me a second, guys. All right. Okay, so what? Okay, sorry. Here is 2:50 a.m. 2:50 a.m. My dude. My dude, do you have work tomorrow? What are you doing? Staying up to that late? Like, okay, I'm pretty sure that's like a common thing, but that cannot be healthy for you. I mean, you're still free to like stay, but bro, trying to study. I see. Okay. You know what? I feel like normally I'm one to ask my viewers questions, but like considering that you are studying, you should like the best idea would be to lurk. But it is impossible. Okay, so are you like procrastinating? Are you just trying to kill some time by doing something that makes you kind of like forget about your education? Because I prefer to watch streams now. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, judging by how you found me, I'm thinking that you probably scroll through the just chatting category, don't you? I studied this afternoon. Okay, well that's better than nothing, right? Like, are you like... I mean, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but like, are you studying in like college? And if so, like what kind of stuff are you studying? I mean, I know that sometimes there are like younger people attracted to my channel, so I'm just kind of like, you know, trying to protect them, because if they're minors, do not reveal your age if you are a minor, please. I swear to God. I see like other streamers dealing with this all the time, especially with the younger audiences, where like people reveal their age, and it's like, you don't gotta do that. Like that is not safe. University. Okay, cool. So like, is there a major that you're aiming for, or is it just like a GED, general education sort of thing? Does my presence bother you? Oh no, not at all. I'm just kind of like overthinking, you know, because I just want everybody to like be safe but also have a good time. You know what I mean? Because the internet's a scary place. So I just wanna make sure it's all cool. Is the music too faint, or is it like good the way it is? Should I up the music? I don't know. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, yep, the music's good. What's the point of this channel? Honestly, the point of this channel is to just kind of like chill. Like, I'm very spontaneous with my channel, but it's mostly catered to like art and sometimes like tarot, and like honestly, it's like very much like a variety channel where the main focus is to just chill and chat, because that's the thing that I'm aiming for. It's like the chatting aspect of this channel. So yeah, I mean, thanks for the question. Is there any other questions that I could answer to kind of like straighten out the record for you? Or, well, not straighten out the record. I feel like that's a bit too aggressive, but just to kind of like help you out there. Why is there something instead of nothing at all? For sure, dude. Legitimately, that's literally the question. No, can I keep quiet? Yeah, of course. You can absolutely lurk. Do what you gotta do. Like, it's not, you don't, hold on. Let me just kind of compose myself. Okay, so number one thing I want to make it clear to my audience is that there is no obligation to chat. Like, there is no how do I say this? yeah, like you don't have to interact with your streamer. Like you can just lurk. So yeah, do whatever you want, and yeah, you can just listen in, you can leave, do whatever. You're free to do whatever. Because that's the point of entertainment. And Twitch in general is that like you're free to just chill and stream or rage or you know, I think it's just like the interaction aspect I'm more like very much interested in. So yeah. But again, free will is a thing, so it seems to me that my arrival has bothered you. You have taken off your camera. Okay, no, it's not your arrival. I just, hold on. I'm gonna type out my reply. Hold up. And that's the reason why. But yeah, so it's not anything personal. It's just yes, eating, and I'm just kind of biding my time. The point of this channel is for Hannah to stay up all night grinding artistry and also old school PlayStation puzzle games. True, like Catherine, however you would pronounce that. Catherine was a stupid game with a stupid protagonist. I liked the puzzle aspect, but everything else sucked. Everything else freaking sucked, dude. I did not like how they handled the romance aspect. It was so weird. It was just so weird. Okay, I feel the confusion. Like, wait, like you feel the confusion in the reason as to why I can't show cam at the moment, or is it like the confusion behind the channel in of itself? Because now I'm confused. Yes, I understand. Ah, okay, I gotcha on that. Sick. All right. Sorry, if I go silent for no reason, that's just me thinking. That's me thinking and processing. But yeah, I think I should. Oh my god, guys, you know what? It's like what? May, right? So summer is quickly incoming. Do y'all have like any plans for this summer, or is it kind of like, you know, just kind of chilling for the summer? Sorry, it's sometimes hard for me to follow conversations well. I'm not an English native. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's totally okay. You know, this channel is, you know, what I'd hope is for like everybody, although English is like the main language of this channel. But you know, take your time, there's no pressure. So if you need me to repeat anything, feel free to ask, and I will definitely repeat the thing that I just said. So man, streaming. Sometimes I forget, like, streaming as a whole, when you are having a conversation or when you're kind of like talking, either you continue to talk and possibly info dump all the things that you have possibly experienced in your life, because, you know, just chatting does that, and there's not really anything else to kind of stimulate you, or you let the game carry that topic of interaction for you. Like, sometimes I forget that, and sometimes it trips me out. So I have gardening projects going on. Oh my god, wait, for real? Like, what type of stuff are you like gardening? Is it veggies, plants? I mean, yeah, veggies, flowers, fruits. Like, I'm so very curious. Yes, very, very curious. If you asked about the summer plans, I would say that I would have to pass the final exams, and if my mental health allows it, I will go to the beach with my family and go hiking. Oh! You know, that sounds pretty viable. That sounds like a very normal thing for you to just kind of go through in summer, because, yeah, university in the summer is a time where you will almost graduate, or, you know, a time where you're going to have like a summer break, and it's pretty great. Did you ask that, or am I confused? No, I definitely asked it. I asked that about summer plans. Yes. Don't worry about it. You're good. So yeah, like, I think otherwise, once you pass the final exams, I think that's pretty fun. The beach and hiking, physical activity for the win. And yours? Honestly, I don't know yet. I don't really have much plans for summer. I just have like a general idea, a general goal, which is to just kind of cater towards my creative side more, and maybe gain more money, gain more hours to afford the things that I want to afford. So, you know, we're building something. We're building a more high quality life for me, and I gotta love that, just through hard work, I guess. Mostly flowers for biodiversity and medicinal herbs. Ooh, medicinal herbs. Love the flowers, and oh yeah, I love the flowers that you have going on for you too. Like, is it like the classic roses, like a garden of like roses and peonies and like all the other stuff for decoration, or is it something else? I don't know what the something else is. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks, Mom. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's a tree.
Trees. Sakura.
Yeah.
Sakura tree.
Like a red autumn tree. Yeah. Okay. No. Okay, sorry guys. I had to interact with my roommate. Let me go to live scene again. Okay, there we go. See, now we're in live scene. Yeah, as I was saying before, I don't know what this something else. I don't know where I was going with like the something else aspect for flowers. Like, are you well, let me rephrase this. Are you just planning to plant like peonies and roses and indigos, that sort of stuff? To at least like include it for your flowers for biodiversity. Do you study or only work? I actually study and work. But for now, I've just taken like a summer break for myself, because there's no way I would have been able to balance my studying with work if I applied more on my plate, especially with streaming, y'all. Like, y'all, it is very difficult to like stream, work, and study simultaneously all at the same time while balancing your personal life and then like your public life. And then there's also the risk of burnout, and then like your energy, resources. It's like this whole thing that if you're not careful, it could impact your health big time. So something has to be dropped. Like there is no way you can like work hard to kind of like balance everything out. You know what I mean? Unless your job pertains to like the entertainment industry, which then by all means is, yeah, I think you tend to have a better experience with that. I don't have a personal life, so sad. Oh, for real? You mean like you don't spend time with like your family, or just you in general? I mean, like surely you do have a personal life, like gaming and hobbies and all that. I grew Lobellaria to attract Aureus and some summer flower mixed seeds, so not sure when that's coming up yet. Wow, okay. I don't know like what half of those flowers are, but I'm taking your word for it. Hold on, let me Google, because Google is your friend in these type of situations. So, oh, whoa. The Lobellaria flowers are very pretty, actually. I live making philosophical reflections, if that is considered personal life. Yeah, that's definitely considered like a personal life. I mean, it's literally anything to do with you. So there you have it. You have a personal life. Congrats. Yes. So all right, Lobellaria. I think I've seen those flowers before. They're pretty common. And then the Aureus flowers, right? Let me see what an Aureus flower looked like. Oh no, those are insects. Okay, my bad. They're pirate bugs. And they're attracted to summer flowers, right? No, they're attracted to Lobellaria. And what do they eat? Ah, they feed on pests. Okay, so that's very useful, actually. It is also a very beautiful name, an Aureus. Like that's, the bug is actually really pretty too. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna let you see what I'm seeing right now. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna let you guys see what I'm seeing at the moment. Which is the Aureus. Also, Aptenias, which bees love, and sage. Ooh, I love sage though. Sage I've definitely heard of. They're like the more well-known plants, right? Also, yeah, guys, this is what the Aureus looks like, and they are stunning bugs, dude. Like, look at the patterns here. That's kind of like an hourglass, but it's not really. It's like an X. There's like the dome shape right there, and then there's like the X. Like, are these winged creatures or are they like beetles? Oh yeah, these are winged creatures. These are winged insects. Sage. You're growing sage. Sage isn't like notoriously hard to grow, right? Wait, hold on. Let me see if sage. Okay, so so it's easy to grow. Never mind then. Never mind. Maybe I was thinking about something else. You know what? I think I was thinking about orchids. I don't know why my brain decided to scramble like the conditions of sage's soil with orchids. Like those two cannot be any more polar opposites with each other. Sage is going slow, to be honest. I planted 15 seeds and only 3 came up, and that took 3 weeks. 3 weeks for like 3 sage sprouts? Bro, that's... Wait, okay. I gotta do my research here. Like, how long does it take for sage to grow? Usually. Okay, so it takes 75 days from planting first to harvest. So like 75 days divided by 3. No. Yeah, 75 divided by 3, right? So 75 divided by 3 is 25. Okay, so that's like... it's like a month. No, like 3 months? 75 divided by 3. Dude. I don't have the sunniest spot. Yeah, plants are very picky for sun. Like I've tried growing lavender, and lavender is just one of those plants where it is a desert plant. They need like constant sun, otherwise they will just die. Watering your sage, it's not as important as the sun that you get. No, sage. The lavender, it's not as important as like the sun that the lavender is gonna get. Otherwise, say goodbye to your lavender plant. Am I right? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's sad. It is very sad because some plants can be just very picky in general. And it can't even be like the most maintenance, like easy maintenance plant, but some plants just die anyway, so. What can you do? Loboreal sprouts way faster in just a few days and starts flowering in just 3 to 4 weeks. Oh shit. I bet that's like very, ego boosting, to say the least, right? Because it's worth seeing the growth and the blooming after your investment to take care of the plant. So like I bet that's a pretty good thing, right? And Aptanias, let me see if I can find the Aptania. Because I know my mom, she takes care of orchids, and she's been very meticulous. Like, I don't know if you've seen, like, the orchid plants over there, but... well, there's an orchid plant over there, besides, like, all the sun. If you guys want me to... actually, no, I might take you over there to go take a look. Because it's literally just a walk away. Like, 30 seconds away. I sprouted a bean once. Oh, fish! Hey, welcome to the stream. It's been a long time. How are you doing? You sprouted... no, for real though. Did you sprout a bean? Did you really? What type of bean? Like a Jack and the Beanstalk type bean? All right, give me a second. Let me show you guys. Real quick. Okay. So... I don't know if you guys can see the plants, but this is basil, by the way. So this type of stuff, it's pretty tasty. Love putting that in my pasta. Love that pretty. Because you know the flavor with raw basil is stronger than really just like cooked basil. I don't know why. Basil just does not suit my preference. It just doesn't. And I like strong taste and stuff with that. So, all right, and those are all of my orchids. And then this is the one. This is the first one that we got. I don't know what's happening to it. Like there's like a new leaf sprout, but we try to. Well, my mom tried to like do a lot of maintenance with that plant. I don't know if that plant's gonna grow. We don't know yet. It's like a will I or will I not grow type of situation. Ow. I can't hear you very much. Yeah, that's because like the mic was just so far away from me. Okay. I don't know if y'all like could hear everything that I just said. Hopefully you did, but even if it was very faint, then didn't you sprout a bean, Henna? The only bean that I sprouted was myself. All right? Okay? And nothing else. I thought we all did. I did when I was in first grade, LMAO. Oh, so that was like a long time ago. Do you still remember like the type of bean that you sprouted, or was it just kind of like a bean, like a vague bean that you just could care less about remembering? I can't hear. Wait, oh, that's Basil. I already read that comment. Yeah, the bean sprout is a common experiment in school. I gotta tell you something about how I was schooled. So, science experiments wasn't really a thing in my case. I was, homeschooled for a good majority, and just science experiments was just kind of like a very limited thing. Like aside from the plaster experiment, which was used for fossils, like I didn't really do anything else. Even though I was like given the materials to kind of like dissect a life from, like in high school how you would like dissect certain animals. I couldn't do that. Like with the situation that I was in, I just couldn't really do the thing that I was supposed to do, because my environment just wouldn't let me. So, but yeah. And for the record, even though I say homeschooled, it wasn't at home. It was just not at home. Yeah. Anyway, applauding because you sprouted yourself. Thank you. I know. I've bloomed. I bloomed into this kind of person. I dissected a sheep's eye. What the fuck? Really? No, that's like the first thing that I've heard about, like a sheep's eye. It smelled so funky. Ooh, okay. I guess that's to be expected when you dissect an animal, right? Or you dissect a certain type of an animal's body. Like, with the amount of preservatives there, like, I think you would kind of be overwhelmed by the smell, not gonna lie. Also, Iron Tank 8, thank you for following me. Welcome to this channel. I hope you have a wonderful time. We're just kind of chatting. We're just kind of hanging about. There is no plans for the day, so feel free to chat and interact with the rest of the chat if you'd like. Or if you want to lurk, that's also fine too, so thanks for coming in. Yeah, so, you know what? I don't know. Wait, Fish, have you ever, like, dissected a snake before, though? I know that I've been given, like, materials to dissect a snake, which was the most wild thing that, I've been given. Because I remember, like, the material, like, how they would ship it was just, like, through the science kit box, right? And it was, like, this huge thing. No. Okay, well, you're about to hear the story of how I was given not a live snake. It was it was definitely dead. If it was alive, I think it would have been illegal. So, yeah, so anyway, story time, right? So when I was in my freshman year, for science experiments, actually not illegal. Hi, Minzy, by the way. Okay, so that's news. Like, just have to ship it the right way. Oh. And what type of right way are we talking about here? I'm a little bit scared to know what exactly is the right way, because I could potentially be given an answer that is cursed. Anyway. So, the science kit experiment. Very big box. Probably about, like, this big, right? So, like, this is the width. No, this is, like, the height, and then this is, like, the width of the box. And inside the box, I was given, typical dissection materials, which was, like, the cutting, and then there's like the pin and whatever. I don't know like the proper terminology for the tools, but the animals, however, fucking different story, because I was shipped a frog and a snake, and they were like legitimately, it was just kind of like the whole fucking animal inside the packet. And when I was shipped it, my mom saw the animal in the little package thing, and she freaked out about it. She freaked out big time, because I was like squishing the animal. Like, you know how like in grocery stores you would see those raw meat packages and you would just kind of squish them because you could? I did that, and she was like, oh my god, don't fucking do that. What if that moves? And I'm like, but it's dead. But it's dead. And she's like, girl, that is the whole fucking animal right there. It looks like it could just come alive at any moment. And that's how you know the preservatives was pretty great, because the animal still intact, still remained its color, just inanimate, not moving. So anyway, I've only dissected a cabbage. Probably the best move. Probably very convenient, because dissecting a live animal and disposing of the parts is a completely different ball game. Please don't actually like throw live parts of the animal that you've dissected into the fucking trash can in your house, because that is not only gross, there's going to be a fucking smell that it stinks. It's pungent. It's not something that you probably should keep in your trash can for a long amount of time. You probably just want to throw that in a dumpster. And I'm definitely not saying this from personal experience, not at all. I'm just saying. Should I throw them on my roof for the scavengers? Well, for cabbages, yeah, you should probably throw them on your roof for the scavengers. It helps with the ecosystem and all that. And who knows, you could probably, like, befriend a crow buddy, or a pigeon, or who fucking else is a scavenger in the animal kingdom. I don't know. I'm not an animal biologist, okay? I don't study animals. I try to study the law, all right? That's not my field of expertise, although I wish it kind of was. But, law's important. Not saying animals aren't important, but law's important. So, yeah. Literally a corpse. Do not leave the dissected animal in the trash. Literally do not. If people find out, listen, okay, POV, imagine you're the poor guy trying to dump the trash can into the truck. Like, those like dumpster trucks that like people in neighborhoods get their trashes taken care of with those trucks. I don't know if y'all had those experiences. I know I've definitely had those experiences though. POV, imagine you're the poor guy that has to take care of the trash, and you just like peer open the trash can just to kind of like adjust something to fix, you know, how the trash is just not going into your fucking dumpster thing, and all you see is just like dead corpses in the fucking trash. Like a whole ass piece of frog abdomen lying around in the trash, or frog legs scattered all over the place. Dude, that would be nightmare fuel, okay? But people throw away remains of chicken used for food. How is that acceptable but not the other thing? See, the difference between chicken and the other thing is that chicken, literally, it is, as you've said before, it is more socially acceptable because we're used to seeing it all the time. Like, if you were conditioned to see, like, some other frog animal or a snake in our dumpsters, like, I think you would kind of freak out about it, no? Like, if you've never seen them before, like, you kind of question it, no? Compared to, like, fucking chickens or, like, I don't know, beef or cow remains. It's literally the same logic that could be used for food, too. But those are remains, not a whole corpse. That, too. I mean, POV, imagine you see a dead body, a human dead body, in the trash can. Oop. You know, I probably have unknowingly shed light on janitors who do actually find whole corpses in trash cans. That's probably a thing that happens, given our state of the world. But how about I don't imagine? Well, too late. You're already imagining it with me. You're so fucking welcome. You're so welcome in that regard. Maybe we should eat the dissected remains then. I mean, I know people who have eaten like dissected frog remains. Like, that's a thing in Indo. So people eat frog legs, sometimes frog hearts. Some people eat snails. Some people eat God knows what. Bats even. And I'm not saying this because of the whole COVID situation. Like, I know, like, my dad definitely ate a bat at least once in his lifetime. And a dog. And a cat, if I remember right. I think he ate like a lot of exotic animals that probably would be frowned today in today's society, but back then he was, you know, especially in a different country like Indonesia, it was like, yo, that's an animal that's edible, I'm gonna fucking eat that, yo, and he ate it. So okay, I've revealed some cursed information about my family to you guys. Take it as you will. Indonesia is a wild place to be in, guys. Especially back in those days. It's probably still a wild place to be in, but some people just say the French. Well, the French is a different sort of breed. I won't lie. Definitely the French too. But yeah. What else did my dad actually ate? Oh yeah, he definitely ate a snake. Okay, yeah, he ate a snake. I don't remember what type of snake it was. It was like a wild snake. And no, I'm not exaggerating. It's legitimately a thing. I think the most exotic thing that I've ate so far is just kind of like, I don't fucking know, like probably freaking chicken gizzard, chicken heart, and that's it. Nothing else. Because God knows if I ate a cat, I would not that would just be against my moral compass. I would be drowning in guilt as we speak. So I'm getting hungry. Felt. I'm getting hungry too now that I'm kind of mentioning food, but I don't want to eat right now. It's too early for me to eat at the moment, especially since I've already just ate. So, God. Should I just move the chat somewhere here? There we go. Oh yeah, didn't I mention I was going to tell you stories about retail though? I told you about that, right? When did he eat? When the camera was off. I ate I think at 3. Yeah, I ate at 3:20 and it's currently 6:33 p.m. right now, so I'm pretty good, dude. It's only been 3 hours. I've survived worse, so. But yeah, retail story time, everybody. So, yesterday, I was working yesterday. I don't know, you look starving. I do not look starving, alright? I'm good. I'm good right now, okay? So, stories about retail. I was working yesterday. So plenty of stories about that. Let me think. I think the most notable thing to note, not the most notable thing to note. Yeah, well, I mean, fuck this shit. Why am I suddenly sputtering on camera? This should not be happening. I don't know why this is... Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Okay, so the most notable thing to note while you are working in retail is, your coworkers and the customers that you interact with, right? I think those two things are the main thing that makes up the job, or makes up jobs in particular, right? And so for me, I think I met a lot of interesting people in retail, especially the type of people who are very how do I say this? Not quite unsavory. That is a weird choice of words that I went for there, but okay, let's just say this. Some people that aren't liked in society as a whole, meeting those type of people is it's a whole different ball game, especially if they're your coworker. Because my coworker, he was one of the Twitch majority. I finally found one of those type of people who, they were an avid consumer of Twitch content. So he would, consume content of H-June, and then there's a little bit of Philza. I don't know if y'all heard of Philza, but he's a Minecraft streamer. He's also streaming Legend of Zelda stuff too. There's also people who consume OTV and that type of shit. That's the type of shit that he consumed, alright? And also, he was a dude, and I don't, disclaimer, this is not to stereotype people out there, especially those in the Twitch majority, because I'm one of those type of people who consume a lot of content on Twitch. But for this dude in particular, there was just this viewpoint about women that I did not really appreciate question mark, because it was a very questionable statement. So I was in the break room while he was getting his shit together, right? Because you know how like you enter work early and you just kind of wait until you clock in, right? Jail, instant jail. I mean, there were two co-workers who had very questionable view of women. So yeah, I'll let you guys take it however you will, okay? But yeah, one's a fuckboy. The other one was just, I don't know. I still don't know how to take this view, because he's told me while we were chatting about streamers and his situation with his family that he was convinced that all women either had ADD or ADHD secretly, undiagnosed. And I didn't know if he was joking or I didn't know if he was fucking for real. So I straight up just looked at him and went like, bro, are you fucking for real? Like, word for word, that is what I said. Like, bro, are you fucking for real? Like, obviously I was trying not to be aggressive, but I think either way it came off aggressive. So I think he looked a little bit flustered there, like he was really like taken aback by my response, and he was like, oh no, I mean like how I was conditioned. Like my conditioning was like, you know, the way that I view women is, you know, either they have ADHD or ADHD, because my family has that, and it's just like this whole thing with his family and yada yada yada. Apparently he has like a lot of mental illness history in his family that runs through the line. It's like a genetic thing, and it was just this whole thing. But for a second there, I had this realization that, oh, so this is how we're viewed by a good majority of people, huh? This is how women are viewed at some point, huh? I mean, there's like a lot more where that comes from though. Like I'm pretty sure I've also encountered a lot of very rude customers who had similar viewpoints, but no, I don't know. Work early? What? Oh, I mean, like, he was basically waiting it out. Like, he got... Some employees of mine, they have... They have a tendency to go to the break room early, which means that like they arrive early and they go to the break room and they wait until they can clock in. Does that make sense? Until they can like work. And then, you know, once it's time, then they clock in. But for now, they just kind of like wait it out. But yeah, God forbid bright and quirky women all have ADHD. For real though. Dead ass, for real. It was insane. It was just literally, I don't know, man. It was just the wackiest take of woman that I have heard. And it's not like this guy's like a degenerate or all that. Like he doesn't, I don't even think he's like a sexist by any means. Like the traditional perspective of like sexism, you know, but it's just like I've seen this dude interact with girls a bunch of times before. He treats them like normal people, but hearing his viewpoint was like, excuse me, what the fuck? wait, you dead ass think that? Hello? So they like to spend time at work that they're not getting paid for. Yeah, because it's like easier to just kind of wait until you clock in. It's not like they're actively like working. You know what I mean? Like they're just kind of making the commute into the break room, wait, and then clock in to work. So yeah, I mean, I'm fortunate enough that like the work environment that I'm in isn't really toxic. You know what I mean? It's not like at least in my experience, it's not this whole drama based environment, I guess. There's not like the favoritism isn't extreme. You know what I mean? Like obviously you are going to face like a lot of drama in one way or another in the workplace, and yes, there is going to be some type of like power trip and favoritism in the workplace because you're dealing with people at the end of the day. Like what do you expect? It's a social environment. Sometimes people do that. But in my case, it's like it's not like a very prominent thing because it's so recent. Like it's so new because the establishment opened, I think, months ago. So that's that. And it's not really like a big deal, but even then, it's potentially, how do I say this? It can be potentially problematic if you let it get to you, I guess, is my whole point. Because that's just, I mean, that's the workplace. That's the workplace in general, so. Yeah, but where was I going with this? Yeah, so woman. Let me tell you about the other coworker, the freaking fuckboy coworker that I had to interact with. To his defense, right? He was very young. This dude's a minor, so like I understand that he's still just kind of wilding out at that point, because like when you're in your teens, like you're still learning like a lot of stuff. You don't really think about the repercussions of your actions, I guess, more than you are concerned about having a lot of fun in that aspect, you know, just kind of figure yourself out. And that's just, I mean, that's normal. Even young adults, like, you know, in your 20s or in your 26s, what am I saying, 26s, in your like mid-20s, what the fuck, and even in your mid-20s, you're still trying to like figure yourself out, right? But this dude, very young, was trying to pick up girls, especially this one particular girl. So story, you know, a bit of context before I say anything. Oh, you think about the pleasing repercussions. Yeah, you think about the pleasing repercussions as a whole. You think about the rewards, but not like the actual implications of what that means in your life. Like you don't think about that. So, yeah. I was working at drive-thru with this dude, okay? And this dude, what came out of, you know, the what would you call that? Like it's like the drive-thru drinks section inside, because like there's an exit. There's an exit in the drive-thru drinks, which leads through like the drive-through not hallway, it's more like a structure as a whole. So like this is a structure, right? It's like a freaking shelter. That's what I was trying to find. Like it was like a shelter, and then there's like the drive-through window in one of the structure's wall, right? And that's where like the Chick-fil-A building is located. And I was there. I was what you'd call drive-through expo. And your job as a drive-through expo is to communicate with your customers and make sure... Canopy? Yes, that's the word I was looking for. It's a canopy. It was a freaking canopy. Why am I... Brain, what are you doing? I want to shake my brain. What the fuck are you doing? Why can't you word? Why can't you English today? Yeah. But as I was saying before, my managers thought that I was like a really good communicator towards the customers, because when I'm given a script, when I'm given structure, I go very, very well with my script and how I can communicate to my customers, along with bouncing off of them. Like that's just the whole customer retail biz when you're in like outside expoing. And your job as outside expo is not to only like communicate to your customers, but it's to also give them their drinks, give them their food, and then tell them, hey, this is where you should exit, exit to the right, and you're all set. Have a good one, right? But for this dude, he's very good in communicating socially. He kind of is a pretty good socializer. He's good at socializing, right? And the thing about him though is that even throughout all that charisma that this dude does have, he was literally trying to pick up a customer at work, which I'm aware, I guess it's a common thing. It's a common thing at work for some people to kind of do that. But for me, it was just so fucking weird, because this dude, a minor nonetheless, was like, yo, this girl was just like feeling me, help a brother out, yo. And I'm like, I just looked at this dude. I just gave him a look. Like, that's, what are you talking about? Why are you trying to do this in work? And so, I was very blunt about my thoughts. Because one, I was very tired. Two, I was on a lot of caffeine. I had 3 cups of caffeine throughout that whole work day, because I had a 6.5 hour shift, which wasn't bad, but for my body, for this petite body who had like a lot of shifts in a row, like, girl, I was fucking out, dude. I mean, so I just looked at him and I was like, bro, what the man sounded like a pickup artist. Oh, hello, Tutor J. But yeah, like, no, he does sound like a fucking pickup artist. Like, it was so weird. Like, bro's delusional to be a teenager. Don't lie, y'all. We all had our set of phases that we'd probably cringe to. I think this dude is probably gonna cringe to that type of phase that he's having as a teenager. But yeah, like, I don't know. He was like, yo, this customer was like mad cute. I could have gotten her number or something. We could have just hung out and like talked, and like she was feeling me, she was like feeling me. And I mean, obviously I didn't want to sound judgmental or anything, even though I am currently judging him, and I was probably internally judging him too. So yeah, like, the whole thing was just weird, that it gave me so much whiplash, because I know that this dude isn't necessarily like bad intentioned, but why? I looked at him and I was literally like, I gave him this look like, that's disgusting. And he was like, wow, that's crazy. You're crazy. That's crazy. Girlie just wanted her food. No, dead ass. I think if the girl knew that he was trying to like pick her up, she would have been disgusted, because I could tell that type of mindset doesn't it kind of aligns with viewing women as objects, no? Just like as something to be picked up, just to have fun? Like, girl, boy, what? Hello? Excuse me? Is that what we would consider fun these days? Like, I don't know. I'm personally, this is not to insult people who kind of like have that kind of lifestyle, because I know people generally do it, but I don't see the point. I generally just don't see the point. If you're playing with their feelings and like they're on the same page, it's like, it's just questionable. I just don't get it. I don't think I'll ever get it. I don't even understand like why you would waste your time, because there's always going to be a higher chance that you're going to get hurt from that, from playing around like that. And most of the time I don't even see it going smoothly. So it's like, there's just all sorts of like factors and consequences that you have to think about, and for you to just kind of like play with fire is like, why? I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with this parenting. I don't fucking know. That's his personal life. I found it weird. I found the whole thing weird. So looking at him was very much a eye-opening experience, I guess, in how people viewed the world, I guess. I know a girl who bragged about how in high school she would play with a guy's feelings and then break their hearts for fun. Yeah, it doesn't just extend to guys too. Like, it extends to girls. Like, it's fucking weird, right? Like, I guess I can see why they would do it, for like the validation and like the satisfaction, and you know, that's how I know that I'm worth something. That's my self-worth. And it's like, if you're basing that on, you know, your self-worth and thinking that's like the most enlightening, most freeing experience that you could put yourself into, then boy, do I have a story to tell you. You are playing yourself. You're just, that's just you playing yourself. I'm sorry to say. It's one thing to have Riz, but another to pick up people for the thrill and satisfaction. Yeah, for real. Like it's also one thing to have chemistry and to kind of like flirt, right? But it's also another to just kind of do it intentionally for the sake of just kind of like seeing, will I or will I not get into a relationship with this person? You know what I mean? Like, it's weird for me. I will never understand that type of mindset. Like, I guess I get the thrill and superficial satisfaction if you don't do the inner work well enough to know what you're exactly feeling, but Jesus, dude. It's just this whole thing with dealing with people that you kind of have to consider everybody else's viewpoint and where they're at in that stage of life, because they have their reasons, right? It's just you know, what you kind of consider superficial, maybe even shallow. Which lies root to a deeper reason, but that aside, she was a Twitch streamer, and when she told that story, it turned me off from watching her streams. Why would you brag about that? Yeah, I mean, it's a very common thing to brag about it nowadays, especially in today's culture. Like, dating culture has changed, dude. We have online dating, we have hookup culture, we have friends with benefits, we have a situationship, we have a lot of labels that seem like they're not really labels, but they are actually labels because you can't commit to a relationship in total. Like, there's also like casual relationships as well, which is like a whole other thing. And it's like, I get it. Like, relationships are fucking messy, but at least, I don't know, fucking pay attention to the repercussions it could have on your life. Like, it could potentially ruin yourself with that type of shit, you know? Like, the concept that relationships will make your life more fun, and it's just dating culture in general, like, oh, are you attractive enough? Are you my type? Are you this? Are you that? Are you Are you 6 foot tall? Are you not 6 foot tall? It's like, the more that I think about it, it's like the entertainment industry. It's like this whole ploy for marketing. Like you're basically just marketing yourself as an ideal romantic partner, which is strange considering the nature of romantic relationships is to have a relationship and not to market yourself. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. Some businesses and some relationships are just intertwined, one and the same. It's messy. It's undefinable. I don't fucking know. This is just giving me a headache. It's weird. This whole thing's weird. Why is dating culture even a thing? In fact, you know what? Why are businesses revolving around relationships even a thing? Like, it's probably got to be like a marketing ploy for corporations at this point, right? Because like a lot of people use love like as a marketing standpoint. So I gotta say, I'm not quite a fan of that. I find hookups to be shallow as heck. But then again, I guess it's easier to suck someone's dick after the first date than to get to know the person. That, and it's just, you know, you get instant gratification, I guess, too, in the physical sense. It's also easier to kind of like trick yourself into thinking that you are closer to that person than you actually are when you get involved physically too. And then it just creates this whole other thing where people are like, yeah, I can't get close to you now, it's just the sex. And I'm like, why would you do this to yourself? Wait, hello? Like, why would you do this? Like, I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore, dude. I guess, like, if you're going into a long-term relationship and you have sex first, too, it's just, people can do what they want because relationships will vary from person to person, from individual to individual, but it's very complex. Relationships are so complex. But in general, I think the whole point in what I'm trying to say is that, like, we're all just kind of playing ourselves. We're playing ourselves. If we think that relationships are just going to complete us, you are just playing yourself. Like, if you think a new pretty face will finally help you maintain the absence of your ego that we describe as the quote-unquote honeymoon phase, you gotta think again. Yeah, with the way dating culture is nowadays, I'm so happy to have all my shit together and not feel like I need to be with someone for a self-validation or filling a void. Yeah, for sure. Like, everyone has their biases. Some people just view that as a form of escape, you know? And it's hard. It's very hard. Like, I know this one coworker who has similar viewpoints because, you know, young people nowadays, especially my generation, like, dating culture and hookup culture is very prevalent in my generation. And it sucks because when you want to build something with someone, it's hard. It's harder to find. So, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong though, like, we should have high standards and we should aim for fun, but from my own experience, like, I think we tend to be way too harsh for what we actually bring to the table in terms of, like, emotional safety and material stability. And it's like mainly because we recently gained access to this weird window on other people's creative interpretation of their life called quote-unquote social media. So love that for us. What's your opinion on marriage? Some say it's a scam. I'm actually an avid supporter of marriage. Like, my viewpoints on this could be considered traditional, but, like, I think marriage is, depending on the relationship, it can be a very beautiful thing. Like, I think marriage, hey, if I mean, often I joke about the tax benefits on marriage, but tax benefits are they're no joke. They are literally no joke. The benefits are real, okay? But other than that though, like, marriage, I'm aware nothing lasts forever, especially like relationships in general. Long-lasting relationships are very hard to maintain and very hard to keep up, because there's just a lot that goes on. And but marriage, I think it's like, for me, it symbolizes this sense of like commitment. Like, yes, I am taking my life very seriously, and yes, it's like a very beautiful time in our lives where we will just commit to each other. And even if it's not like permanent, even if it's not forever, like, at least you had this beautiful memory with this person, and knowing that you guys were dedicated and with each other. You know what I mean? But, you know, that's the emotional aspect of things. In terms of the material aspect of marriage, like, there's a lot of benefits, but then it depends on whether you work good as a team or not. You know, there's just like a lot of factors that got to be considered when you are talking about marriage as a whole, because there's just all sorts of nuances that you gotta think about with marriage, because it's a life decision. It's a serious life decision that you just gotta think through, especially with your partner. If the people in my little fantasy scenarios don't get married at the end of it all, I will set myself on fire. Oh, hi, DTG. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great time here. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. Babe, listen. What? I am the fashion demon lifter boy juicer. Who are you? I am the popular, most beautiful girl, pretty cute girl in the world. I'm Henna Blooms. It's very nice to meet you. I am a entity. I am a cursed fucking thing that shouldn't exist, and yet I do. So, welcome to my stream. Hope you have a great time here. Joe Mama. I mean, I could tell that by just looking at you. Calm down. I meant the pretty part. Well, thank you, first of all. Second of all, no, I will not calm down. Listen, if you think this is me not being calm, you should see my Far Cry streams. I lose my shit like half the time. I get so fucking aggressive, guys. Or my Catherine streams, my VODs and YouTube. That's just this whole other thing. I hate Catherine. I hate the main character in Catherine. Vincent fucking sucks. Anyway, to be honest, bro, looking at you, my thoughts are limited to a single thing. What type of single thing? What are you? What type of single? Yo, dude. Yo, bro. That's kind of sus, though. That's kind of sus. What single thing are we fucking talking about here, huh? Huh? What's sus? But hey, thanks for giving me so much credit. Bro, excuse me? Hello? Hello? I'm sus for you. You better be careful. No, Jay's right. You got it. You got to be careful. I'm not. You don't play around with me, okay? No play. Jail. I love my chat. I love my chat. I love them so much. See, this is just the type of shit that you don't experience anywhere else. I love my chat. I love you guys. But yeah, no. Don't. whatever sus thing that you were thinking about, stop that. Stop that. Just get some mind bleach, all right? Y'all, you gotta, hey. I mean, like, we all got our fantasies. I get that, but hey, we're gonna chill, right? We're gonna chill. We're gonna be respectful, right? Be respectful, or else you get the, you know, you get the belt. Don't blame me. Blame God for giving you those genetics. Okay, so this is what it's like to. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck do I say to this shit? Funny, I don't recall having a sex drive means you have to be a pervert. Hey, look, I know the truth is sometimes objectifying, but hey, at least I don't lie. You know, I was warned about this. With my mods. You know, my mods told me, hey, you know, you gotta watch out. I'm just training you beforehand. Now I see why. I see why now. What the fuck? No, I don't mean this in like a negative way. I was literally trying to be nice. No, I get that. No. Like, this is not me being negative. This is just me, like, processing this because I was never, like... This is new to me, alright? Like, the fact that Listen, it's been a while since I streamed. It's been a fucking month. I'm used to, like, I'm used to being treated like a certain way, and now this is just kind of new because I'm, like, processing this information. Just kind of like, oh yeah, you're really fucking pretty. It's like, okay, alright, wow, you know? But yeah, thanks for being nice, though. Thanks. I guess. But yeah, just be respectful or else you get the ban hammer, and fuck, I don't know what else to say. It's one thing to be nice, it's another to objectify thinking while thinking you're nice. Oh. You know, this is why I don't have a comment. I don't have a comment on this type of shit. I'm very awkward. I don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say. This is probably gonna take a while for me to process. Not gonna lie. I can't trust anything that I say in the present moment because I haven't freaking... Oh shit. No. Hey, dude. Hey, you're crossing a line. You are just fucking crossing a line here. You don't... Hey. No. Alright. Give me a second. You know what I'm gonna do. Right? Alright, there we go. Well, I guess he's banned now. This is just... Bro, you don't get to say that to my chat. We're just trying to chill. Don't be fucking toxic, dude. What the fuck? Banned? Yeah, just banned. Jail. Absolutely. How ironic is it that we're talking about, like, hookup culture and then this shit happens? How ironic is this, dude? This is just, again, this is just the type of shit that you're not going to see anybody else, anywhere else except Twitch. Because you can't ban someone instantly like this. You gotta go along with the flow. And I think the reason why I just did not recognize any of this shit is because I just haven't processed the implications of what he was trying to say. I didn't even know he was fucking objectifying me, bro. I thought, like, I mean, I did ask if he was being sus, but that's just this whole thing. Like, I gotta learn how to detect these things more. Because I don't know how. Anyway, Henna, yes, I feel like I'm about to get scolded. What is it? What is it? It's not your fault. You're right. It's probably my conditioning. I've probably been exposed to this more than once to the point where I just have not detected any of this. People like this shouldn't exist. Yeah. I mean, people like this shouldn't just act like this anyway. It's just creepy people online. That's true. We got your back anyways. Thank you. It's very this has been weird, dude. This has been a whole ass weird experience. I thought he was flirting, dude. I thought that was like normal flirting. No, that was just fucking bitch. They're lucky the mods block my message. Honestly, I am currently the mod right now, so if you say something, I would probably like accept it either way. So you're more than free to go. I was going off, dude. Honestly, I don't. Listen, if you sent a message in chat debating with this guy, I probably would have saw. I probably would have pressed accept because I was, I'm the mod. I'm currently the only mod moderating here, I think. So, but yeah, that was so weird. That was so fucking weird. What the fuck? I think I'm going to report the guy. That pissed me off. I got one saying that I removed my message. Oh shit, maybe I accidentally removed it? I accidentally removed the thing? Shit, sorry. It's also very ironic that he said, oh, hey, have fun with all these simps. Like, no, I know, like, most of you know me. Most of you know me, so it's, and most of you have been here with me, like, for the whole ride. I don't think that's simping more than it is, like, dedication, so. Anyway, I think I'm going to report the guy that kind of pissed me off. Oh, I already read that. Slay Jay, for real, we love a VIP. We love the OG Jay. Like, dude, you have been here for a very long time, since the very first time I started streaming Minecraft, I think? Or was it like during the whole first time that I started doing cursed food shit? I don't remember. Like, you were there. You were there since the beginning, and I really appreciate that. So, thanks for your dedication, Jay. We appreciate you. And we appreciate the viewers who are currently watching me right now, who have been there with me since the beginning, so. Love that. 2021, oh my fucking god, 2021. It's currently like, it's 2023, so it's been like 2 years. Oh my god. 2 years. Yeah, I totally simp for a girl that I view as my little sister. What the fuck? Yeah. No, for real. Like, it's just the irony that he was just like projecting He was projecting big time on you guys. I remember the cursed food Reddit. No thanks. Speaking of the cursed food Reddit, I bet there's like a lot more that we could probably see over there, huh? It's like a lot of shit that we could probably scroll through. But I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna do it right now. Not right now. Later, later, later. Anyway, so guys, wait, what? Wait, what? Now you got me curious. Now I'm hanging by your word. What is it? Hannah, did you see Jimin's solo album? Oh, yeah, that? Yeah, I think is it the one that... It's that one... It's the song included, like... It's like... What am I trying to say? Hold on, let me think. It's the... Like Crazy was included in the album, right? And then there's also, oh my gosh. Like Crazy is the only one that I can have in my mind right now. But like, there was a whole bunch that in Jimin's solo album, which was fucking nuts. Like, it was him in a solo album, him soloing, dude. Like Crazy is driving me crazy. Yeah, I could tell. Also, pun intended in that comment. Pun definitely intended, because Like Crazy was a whole ass... Hey, the Jimin stans are being blessed at the moment. Just tell me you want me already. God damn, Park Jimmy. Oh my god, dude, I've been too focused on August D and his solo album. Because guess what? August D, I can't miss his solo albums. I can't miss his 3rd edition to the D3 thing that he's got going on there. Yeah, I was just vibing, dude. Me just blasting Amygdala and then blasting Like Crazy afterwards. August D slaying again as always. Truly, he's iconic. Love to see it. And I love to see how authentic he gets in his albums, dude. Like, it's always a breath of fresh air, especially like Haegum. Like, if I have a favorite, I think Haegum is personally, like, for me, lyric wise, it's better than Haegum. I mean, not Haegum. Dechita. There we go. Haegum is better for, lyric wise with like Dechita, because like, they're both lovely songs, genius songs, but Haegum also talking about the information age and how we just can't say I don't know anymore and how things have changed, while also putting like this whole ass like, it's so complex. Like, there's layer after layer after layer that you gotta dissect with his lyricism, and I'm so for it, dude. Haegum had me so confused with the MV. No. Yeah. I mean, I get that. I get that. That was my reaction to a lot of MVs in general. A lot of MVs. Every time you watch a music video, you gotta understand it's probably it's there for the visual. It's not there to add to the song. It's there to add to the song itself, but it's not there to kind of like, match up with the song and the original intent. And I don't know, it's just this whole thing. Otherwise, why is he drowning himself? Mafia Yoongi? What? Yeah, honestly, it's supposed to be a continuation of Dechita. Dechita dealt with like the same themes, where he was dealing with like himself as the emperor and then the outcast, and now there's like this whole other thing. Yeah, no, they definitely have some extremely important obscure meaning that you need to decipher to advance to the next level. Basically like a video game. Illuminati, bitch. The Illuminati. It's Illuminati based shit. You wouldn't get it unless you were in it. You know? I'm kidding. No. But it's basically like video game layers where you gotta advance to the next dungeon level. You gotta fight through the confusion of your own shit in order to figure out what this is supposed to mean. Yeah, but also because Min Yoongi is an amazing songwriter. That too. He's an amazing songwriter, compositionalist, producer, although he numerously tried to give up, which was, relatable. I felt that. Why? I think there was a point in time where I saw like a clip where he was working in his studio and he was like, fuck, I don't know why I'm so obsessed with my work. My boss has once said that if you're not happy while you're successful, then what's the whole fucking point? I don't know why I'm so fucking obsessed. And it's like, dude, that was real. That felt way too real. Yeah, Min Yoongi, my inspiration. Yeah, he is the moment. He is the fucking moment. We love Min Yoongi in this household. Period. Oh my god. Yeah, he's great. He's great. Love him for sure. But also Park Jimin, like his solo album though. Dude, is it just me or does it go very similar with what he wrote in Blood, Sweat, and Tears? Like the first solo song that he made, which was like Lie. Dude, I wrote an essay about him in high school. Girl! No fucking way. No, for real? What was it? Was it like a language art essay that you needed to complete? Or like, what course were you taking anyway to write a whole ass essay about him? Was it like theater? Did you have like a theater? No, like, yeah, you obviously, like, there would be theater classes in high school, right? Depending on the high school, of course, but yes, it was for English. Ah, okay, that makes sense, because you could virtually write about anything in English and it would still be pretty good. It would still count. So unlike college, where you have to write about a particular subject, but it was to write about someone who inspires you. Ah, yes. Okay. All right. I get that. And you wrote Min Yoongi. But did you have to write about like multiple people or just like this one specific person? Or were they just not strict about that type of guideline at all? I don't remember, but see, I don't know why Automod is so strict. Probably for people like DTG, honestly. Yeah, definitely for people like DTG, I think. I don't think it was like a super strict guideline. Ah, I see. Well, did you at least have fun while writing the essay? The whole essay is just you having the excuse to freaking write about Min Yoongi, right? That was just the whole assignment. Just you fangirling for Min Yoongi because of educational purposes. Not just fangirling. Oh wait, no, sorry, fanfurling. That's not fangirling, it's fanfurling. Okay, I get that. Typos. Just saying them out loud gives me so much serotonin. It's no longer fangirling or fanboying, guys. It is fanfurling now. Nowadays. It's the new terminology, fanfurling. Yep. But like at that time when I was in high school, his words and lyrics helped me get through a lot. Also, shut up! No, I will not. You followed me here in my Twitch live streaming because you want to hear me talk, not because of anything else. Not because I happen to shut up. It's because you want to hear me fucking talk, bitch. No, I'm kidding. Like, jokes aside though, jokes aside, I get that. Like, his words and lyrics are profound. Like, they are, honestly, I'm not even exaggerating when I say that they feel like they have been divine inspiration. Like, it is literally like divine inspiration that makes him write about that certain thing. And it's like, yes, it comes with its fair share of conflicts and a lot of work, but oh my god, like the things that he writes it's so healing. It is so fucking healing. I mean, of course there are his works like Cypher Part 3 where, you know, he does the classic rap, you know, hype, self-hype, you know, that type of stuff, okay. Like, bragging rights, right? Because that's what rappers do in that industry. Sometimes they have bragging rights. But specifically in this album, like, where he got very raw and authentic, like, I think that's what I appreciate in art in general. It's just like this authenticity. Yeah, authenticity. I mean, that goes with my streamers, that goes with any content that I consume. Like, I appreciate authenticity with people who create content, I think. Making fun of my typos, shake my head. That's my job. My whole concept, and my whole brand is just to make fun of your typos. I love to make fun of your typos. That's in me. I'm not gonna apologize for that, okay? Oh my god. Wait. If that's your job, then you're fired. You can't fucking fire me if I'm my own boss, bitch. I'm a boss bitch. You can't sue me. You can't kill me. No, but, guys, I should tell you that, remember the dude that I just banned? Okay, so you gotta know, recently, like, he just very recently made his account. Like, it's not him kind of like being here for a very long time where he just says a lot of like degenerate things about like a lot of streamers. Like, no, this is like this is a new account, guys. This has been there since like May 13th. And right now it's like May 27th, right? So it's only been like fucking 2 weeks since he, or she, or they, or them. I don't know their fucking pronouns. I don't know what gender they are. Most likely a guy. I don't know. Most likely a guy. But this dude doesn't have the fucking I'm 100% betting that was his like side account to make really fucking weird comments about me. Because he doesn't have the guts to say it IRL. Because he knows if he says it IRL, oh boy. Ah boy. It's fucking weird and creepy. I have the guts. Sai! Hi, welcome to the stream. That's probably a bad thing that you would have to... Well, unless, like, the people are into it. Unless, like, you know, the parties are into it. But that's besides the point. I don't think... I was stun-locked, dude. Sai. No, it's really not that kind of, like, guts. It's, like, the bad type. It's, like, you know how you were constantly warning me about people who would... find me attractive and people who would flirt with me. It is one of those type of people. And this was a degenerate. Do not associate. This dude was, if you look, like, I think 30 minutes ago in this VOD, because I am eventually uploading the VOD later on, but if you saw how this dude acted, I don't think you would want to be him. Because originally I was, like, talking about relationships and how complicated they are. And how today's relationships is just really weird. Especially when I view how my generation sees relationships in the workplace. Because there's this dude trying to pick up girls. And... this whole shit. Yeah, this dude, basically fucking told me that he was sus only for me. And I was like, hello? What the fuck? Because, yeah, I originally, you know, he was complimenting me at first. He was like, wait, no, hold on. He started with his intro, right? It was a really fucking weird intro. It was like, well, it was funny though. It was a weird but funny intro where he was like, I am the demon, yada, 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 something, something along with those lines. And then I matched his energy by saying, oh yeah, I'm the pretty girl, cute girl streamer. I'm Henna Blooms. Nice to meet you. I am the boss of this stream. And... originally, it was just him complimenting me by saying, oh yeah, I already knew you were pretty. And then it got fucking weird because the sus comment, and then my Fish and Jay basically told him, hey, you're objectifying her on stream. What the fuck are you doing? It's weird. So that happened. I'm sorry if this was discombobulated. I'm not really good at telling stories in a linear standpoint. I'm pretty sure you can tell, but that fucking happened. So I didn't recognize it at the moment. They did though. They all did. So where are they at? So basically be in mod view. Yeah, you should probably be in mod view for that, because that was weird. That was weird. That was so fucking weird. What the fuck? So now we have like 16 messages deleted by moderator, which was me. And I also banned this dude. They said that when she looks like that, he can only think of one thing. It's disgusting. Yeah, that too. That too. That was weird. That was really weird. I don't know what to say. I'm still processing whatever the fuck just happened. Yeah. I don't know anymore, guys. I feel like in this Twitch streamer business, you gotta learn how to detuck that a bit more and then gracefully handle things from here. Because if you're having chat protect you, it's kind of like... I mean, it's not a bad thing to have chat protect you, but also you will deal with these type of people like a lot if you're well known or if you stream a lot enough. So it's I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to do now. Yeah, but he got the band hammer. He got the band hammer. He got the belt. Mance wasn't being fucking respectful. Like, it's one thing to compliment someone, but it's another thing to be fucking disrespectful to chat, too. Do you ever know what to do? Yes! Yes, contrary to my... Okay, listen. Contrary to my very airheaded, sometimes very scattered demeanor, if I am given structure to do what I'm going to do, yes, I do know what to do, okay? I am competent. I can be competent. It's just... in this type of social sphere, I'm still learning, okay? I'm still human. You guys gotta give me some credit, please. Bro deserves diarrhea. No, yeah, actually he does. I was about to say something worse. Like, bro deserved like a bowel infection, but I think diarrhea is a solid bet. Instead of a bowel infection, because that's pretty deadly, right? Like bowel infections. I mean, are bowel infections a thing? Hold on. Yep, they're a thing. They're a thing. I would say worse. Mans deserve to fall off a cliff. Oop, casual threat. Casual threat. But I don't want that karma. Yeah, good point. Karma is real, guys. Karma is very real. Don't accumulate bad karma. Don't accumulate negative karma. And I mean it in a modern sense, not in the traditional sense. Because karma in the traditional sense mean like a completely different thing. It means like your responsibilities that you have to do in this lifetime that's been accumulated from generation to generation, and now it's passed on to you. And yeah, it's just this whole thing. Anyway, I'll think about it instead. Fair. But yeah, so retail stories. What else can I talk about? Apparently, well, not apparently, I think you guys can all guess, I'm a pretty solid communicator. And Twitch has helped me a lot in that aspect, right? Where I can just like communicate to people and tell you guys how I feel, or, you know, convey my thoughts to you in a very concise and precise manner, because I'm very detail oriented like that. Like I can read what people's intentions are. So me being in customer service, it's actually helped me a lot, because I'm often, you know, as I've said before, outside expoing, which is like delivering the food to people, talking to them, making sure they're having fun. And then I'm also cashier register, which is like you're still like talking to people, but talking to them, you gotta multitask too, right? So being in those two areas definitely has helped me find a way where I can kind of practice communicating a lot more instead of like bottling things up and, you know, not really conveying what I want to say. So, but there's this one particular it's always like the guys. It's, well, not always the guys, but like there are some old women, but it was almost like always like the adult men in particular that has acted strange to me. It was weird because dude, I remember before I got into cashier register, I was in dining room, which means like, you know, janitor duties, right? I was just cleaning the floor, the tables, whatnot. And then there's this dude that stopped me, and he dead ass said to my face, instead of introducing himself, he didn't even say hi, he didn't say anything. He just looked at me and he was like, "Hey, so who's the lucky guy?" And I was like, I was legitimately stun locked. Like, you put me in a position where I'm being flirted with and I get fucking stun locked like a bitch. So, I got stun locked. I was like, yo, there is no guy. What are you talking about? Like, you know, very, very innocent. Very innocent. Because I am as innocent as snow, okay? I am so fucking innocent. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm probably blaspheming. This is probably blasphemy. I probably should avoid that. Jesus Christ would approve. There we go. I was about to say Jesus Christ would never, but then I was like, is that really? Yeah, no. Even though I'm not Christian anymore, but that's besides the point. Jesus Christ would approve, right? Innocent. Didn't know what to do. Because I was still processing what he was trying to imply there, and I was like, no, what, buddy? What are you talking about? And he was like, no, like, you're very beautiful. Like, what ethnicity are you? And I was like, I'm Indonesian. And if you guys don't know what an Indonesian is, if you guys don't know what Indonesia, if you guys don't even know that Indonesia exists, get out of here. You guys don't deserve to be here. Get out. There's the door, there's the exit, get out of here. Or, you know, or educate yourself, I guess. Because guess what? I'm the first Indonesian that you probably ever know. First Indonesian streamer. Go to Google, search Indonesian, search Indonesia up. We're close to our Filipino brethren there. Anyway, I'll take my leave. Bro. I'm dead, guys. But yeah, afterwards it got very awkward. I just stared at him for a very long time. Didn't really know what to say. I was like, yeah. I was trying to be very nonchalant about it, you know. I was trying to take it with stride, and then he was like, oh, okay, well, have a great day, and then he left. And that was like one of the first interactions where I dealt with a really weird dude who tried to compliment me and hit me up. And, you know, that was apparently, you know, some of my coworkers also experience weird dudes hitting them up. Not just in the dining room, but it's also in the drive-through, you know, outside order taking stuff. Is this how do marriages start? Is this a how do marriages start stream? Yeah, you could say that. Like, it's literally me asking how do marriages start, because I don't fucking know. Customers do be weird though. No, for real. Like, customers, especially if they find you attractive, like, you know, it's one thing to flirt with them, but it's another to let it all process whatever the fuck just happened. Because you don't know what route it's gonna take you either. Like, I'm, you know, 100% betting, like, most of the relationships that I have personally ended up being in, I have never expected. Like, it's just been thrown into my face, and I have just had to deal with it. And it was like a very weird situation where it was like, were they being nice or were they flirting with me? And if I consider the option that they are flirting with me, I will not be able to sleep. I will stay up, not in a great way. I will just have a crisis. I simply don't know how to handle that kind of stuff. Could be from my conditioning as well. I don't know. I don't even know. I'm at a loss. You know, this is just me holding up a torn map and going, hey, this seems like a viable idea. Let's go here. And then I go there, and it's weird. Yeah. When you go on a date with a customer that asks you out, that depends. That like vastly depends, because like if you're asking me like right now, if it was like in the moment thing, I wouldn't. If they explicitly asked me, hey, can I go out with you? Can I go on a date with you? Like, first of all, I would appreciate the authenticity and honesty. But on the other hand, it would take me a long while to figure out an answer. Because, like, it would have to depend on the customer, and it would have to depend on the stage of life that I'm in, because I don't think I'm ready. If that's the case, like, I don't think you'll ever be ready for a relationship in general, but like, it's just, I mean, I would have to think very long and very hard about it, because relationships, dude. Socializing and societal rules are so weird and difficult to maneuver. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. The answer is no, Henna. Fish! It's not just black and white, though, is the thing. Like, the thing about relationships is that, like, it takes a lot. It takes a while for it to build. It's not like just this one time thing where you have solid chemistry and nothing else. Like, that requires a lot of trust, and that trust has to be earned. It's not just given. You know what I mean? Parasocial viewers gonna find Henna's work. Bro, that's a scary thought. That's a scary thought. No, I have not once, like, doxed my workplace, so I think I'm good in that aspect. But no, like, seriously though, please respect me as a human being, dude. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Yeah, but like, relationships, like, how I operate with relationships, like, maybe it's my social anxiety, but if someone asks you out at work, it's a yikes, no. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you were at work and they expect an immediate answer for you right away, like, the obvious answer would be no, right? But in my mind, like, if I was given time to think about it, if I wasn't, like, given, like, pressure to say a yes and no situation in, like, a yes and no answer in the moment, like, I would have to think long and hard about it. But yeah, rarely do you find yourself in those type of cases, because, you know, it's almost always like an instant answer that people want, and that's not an instant answer that I can give to people easily, especially relationships. It's just a lot of trust that you gotta do in general. And that's not even mentioning, like, relationships are a type of mirror. Like, they mirror a lot of your insecurities back on yourself. And you're also dealing with, like, how this other person operates, how they, you know, deal with their own set of shit. Because if you take out, like, the roses and rainbows and fucking sweet aspects of love aside, like, it's hard work. It's work that leaves your hands bleeding, you know? Like, a lot of people don't really tell you that relationships are basically like carrying boxes of clementine into the kitchen and opening the boxes because, you know, your partner might be too tired, you know? And sometimes you nick accidental cuts on your hands because you're not careful, but, like, they're all, like, placed from a point of love, you know? And I'm aware that is a very specific situation that I'm bringing up, but, like, you get the gist, right? It's not like it's a lot of work. Hands bleeding, that's a no for me, fam. Hands bleeding from the shards of mirrors that you find deep inside you and your partner's relationships, because you guys are both reflections of each other, and how you react to a conflict, it also depends on how your partner depends on the conflict. It's just this whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's not easy, and it's not that fun once you really think about it, guys. It's really not. And this is why I prefer friendships better. This is why, guys. This is why. I mean, friendships are a lot of work too, but I mean, like, dude, I think the greatest relationship that you can have in this lifetime is like a friendship, or like found family at that point too. Me friend zoning my coworkers. Dead ass. And you stay there. Yeah, for real. Like, you stay in your lane. Don't do anything else. Don't be weird about it. Just stay in your lane. All right? But yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're going to like do a relationship, I think like the friends to lovers route are, you know, they're probably the best type of relationships that you could find yourself into, right? Question. Would you say it's possible to be parasocial with understanding that streamer to viewer relationships are different from real life? Wait, hold on. What? Would you say it's possible to be parasocial with understanding that streamer to viewer relationships are different from real life? I'm having trouble understanding that question, dude. I feel like there's a stigma that parasocial equals always creepy. Would you say it's possible to be parasocial with understanding that streamer to viewer relationships? Streamer to viewer relationships are different from real life. I would say different levels of parasocial mentality, from healthy fans to unhealthy obsession. For me, okay, now that I understand that question a little bit more, I would say that it's very much possible to be parasocial with understanding, even with that type of understanding, because with some people it's not easy. It's not easy to discern which is which, you know. What I mean is, would you say that parasocial relationships are always a bad thing? No, they're not always a bad thing. Like, parasocial relationships can positively impact your life. Like, Fish, for example, with Min Yoongi or Jimin, like, obviously that helped her, and that helped her cope with the reality of day-to-day life, you know. Like, sometimes it gives you the strength to move forward even though you don't have the strength to move forward. It gives you inspiration, it gives you the drive, it gives you a sense of comfort, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, the positive impacts can be there, but there's also the negative aspects to parasocial relationships that I do understand. It's like, it's basically a type of relationship in general. Like, parasocial relationships, even if quote unquote like one-sided in a way, it's not always fruitless. It's not always like this bad thing that you gotta fear about, you know. Like, with any relationship, you gotta know where the expectations are. You gotta know where your boundaries lie, especially with, you know, your viewer, with the parties in general. Like, whether it's like with a viewer and a streamer, or, you know, husband and wife, or friend to friend, or, you know, mother to daughter, or son and father. Like, with any type of relationship, it's so important to have that conversation, or to at least know what you expect from this relationship in general. Because if you're expecting something that this party cannot provide to you, then of course it's going to lead to like maybe unhealthy mechanisms, unhealthy obsessions, you know. Like, of course, I understand that there are fans who will disregard that sort of expectation and boundary, but in my personal experience, the general majority of who you attract, it helps, like setting up those expectations and telling them this is where my boundaries lie, helps repel those type of obsessive fans in general. That's true. That's how stalkers come into play. Yeah, stalkers come into play by an unhealthy amount of obsession, and it most often has to do with their personal life as well, because there's something in their life that is unfulfilled that they're searching outside of them, and it's, you know, put out in a very unhealthy, very sort of, how do I say this, like you're reaching out to something beyond you that is essentially unobtainable, and it's a miserable way to live, really. I mean, there are sasaengs who actually get money from it, and if you're asking what's that fucking sasaeng, it's they're basically what we call in the K-pop fandom a obsessive fan, who goes through such lengths trying to find their Korean celebrity, Korean idols. Like, they're just this whole other breed of stalker that's, it could be potentially endangering for the idol's life, because they will do something that threatens their life because they want to be remembered. That's that type of behavior. It's wild. It's wild. Suga Sai, no. Oh my god, Fish, I should tell you something. Okay, so Sai is currently a Yoongi and V fan as well. He's got the same fucking taste as me. Dude. Like, when I first heard about it, I was like, bro, what the fuck? You can't just take my favorites like that, bro. What? Bro, what type of impersonation mimic shit is this? But no, seriously though. Oh my god, Sai slay. Excuse me, my faves. No, they're my faves too, okay? They're my faves too. But yeah, I mean, okay, jokes aside though, they're both really fucking iconic. The Daegu boys. The Daegu boys. Okay? You can't get them out of your head. Like, the Daegu boys are fucking, there are this whole sort of breed that hey. Henna took that personally. I do. I truly did. I take a lot of things personally because I'm a very soft and sensitive, sweet-hearted girl. I'm half joking on that aspect. I have thick skin when I want to be. I have a lot of thick skin when I want to be. I am very determined when I want to be. But right now, because I have such a small audience, I'm pretty chill. I mean, unless I grow to be famous one day and then, 10 years later they find this clip and I just so happen to turn out the same way that I am here 10 years ago, and okay, alright, great, I love that for me. I'm half joking, trust me, I know. Jay already found me out. I gotta scatter. I gotta hide. I gotta hide now. I've been exposed. See you guys later, guys. I'm done. No more streaming. I've been exposed too much in the spotlight. Oh my god. Okay, I'm kidding. Hina is just like me, but in a smaller, better designed package. And Sai is just like me, but in a larger and heavier designed package. Very buff. Very, very, very buff. Very, 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 very buff. I got red face paint all over my nails. Anyway, I got a tree on my face. Do you see it? Do you see the tree? It's nice, right? It's nice. Anyway, god damn it. All right, great, cool. Distraction over, guys. When I was 16, it was my dream to be in a love triangle with Jimin and Yoongi. Embarrassing. No, you know what? The fact that I was there for that phase, though. I was there when that happened. Like, I read through all that shit, and I was like... I mean, I'm seeing a common pattern with her tastes, dude. Tree. It's a red tree. It's an autumn tree. I was trying to make Sakura, but that failed in that aspect, so... I can't get Jimin yelling, "Hey Jimmy, I'm Jimin," out of my head. No, it's hard. Listen, Jimin is also a very iconic person. He's so cute. He is very cute. His cuteness is very, it's his strengths. It's his selling point. Oh, and there goes Fish. There goes Fish saying Pookie again. Not unironically saying Pookie. But Yoongi though. But like also Yoongi in the Jimmy Fallon show. What do I even say? His reactions, like literally, I like how quiet well, not exactly quiet. I don't think he's like that quiet, but I like his demeanor is just very quiet and very, very much gentle, very, very receptive. I like that about him. The parasocial traits came out of us. Yeah. It did. It really did just now. It's fun being delusional to a certain extent. Yeah. I can agree with you there. I can agree with you. When it's not being taken to like unhealthy obsessions or an unhealthy level of like delusional, it can be fun. It can be pretty fun. Just imagining this whole world. Literally, that's how you write. That is how you create. You gotta be some type of delusional in order to create something, in order to write something, in order to even like draw art shit. That requires a bit of being delusional. Don't you think? Just like a little bit of being delusional in order to get your vision out into the world, because that's what creativity does. And sometimes it doesn't really have any impact on the real world, but does it soothe you? Great. Fine. Good. You know? I mean, hey, did you really think I started out streaming on Twitch because I was being realistic? Ha! Ha! Well, do I have news for you? Anyway, my vision... Let me put my glasses back on. Doesn't wear any glasses at all. You know what? I don't think that's just being delusional though. I think that's just called having dreams. It's just called having a vision that hasn't materialized into reality yet. But people always seem to call it delusional because it doesn't serve them in a societal purpose. So fuck them, I guess. That's their problem. That's seriously their problem. Like, we could give less of a shit. Because we are too swag for this, am I right? That was the worst thing I've ever done on stream. Guys, can someone please fire me? Someone please fire me. Why did I do this? Why the fuck did I do this? Why the fuck did I actually do that? Wait, did you name your follower goal meter the clout meter? Cringe. A lot of things about me is cringe, But guess what? Guess what? If you find that cringe, great. Good. It's just a mirror of your own internalized shame. So I'm just out here having a blast while you're just hanging your head in shame, writhing and withering away, rotting inside your room without any contribution to society. Well, I'm out here just making a clout meter. Sounds like a you problem, mate. Sounds like a you problem. Sounds like a you problem. Okay. Manifesting Jimin falling in love with me. He'll never meet me. He just falls in love with you online. Online relationships. Jimin somehow just finding you and then like having this online conversation with you. He can only speak Korean. That's fine. But it's fine. But also he can speak a little bit of English. He just needs to look at a translator. But that's fine. It's fine. I believe in you at Fish Fairy 143. Believe in the me that believes in you. I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying, Hannah. I was too busy manifesting Fish's dream. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh my fucking god. You two are just insufferable. I should just stop streaming and let you guys stream. How about that, huh? How about I let you guys stream? You guys take the spotlight from here. It's clear where I'm not needed. I'm not fucking needed. Ungrateful. You guys are all ungrateful. Maybe I will stream again. Come back to her. Just this dead ass. Just this like comeback tour. Oh my god. You gotta self promo first though. You gotta do the marketing required for like your promos. I'll start streaming this summer. Oh my god. Two of my chatters making their debut? Oh? Okay. Alright. I see it. Monday from my room, Tuesday from my kitchen. Tuesday from your kitchen. Are you gonna cook on stream? Oh my god, if you cooked on stream, that would be a blast though. You should do like channel points where, okay, if you ever do a cooking stream, you should do like a channel point idea where like the viewer can suggest an ingredient that you can incorporate into the recipe. That'd be so much fun. We just recommend chili. Add like 10 Thai chilies into your recipe, and then we make you eat that. That would be so funny. That would be so fucking funny. Oh my god, cooking in the kitchen. I've always wanted to do a kitchen stream, but like, first of all, I don't even have my mic. I have to buy like a small mic, those pinup mics, to get myself around. And number two, the kitchen is a fucking mess. It's a mess. Or I could make it to where I eat a strawberry instead. That would be so That would be kind of boring. I said it. There, I said it. I said the B word. I said boring. You just eat like one strawberry and that's it. You just end stream. Like, what's up, guys? It's Silent Psy here, back on another stream. Today I'm gonna eat a strawberry. You eat a strawberry, silently staring at the camera. And you're like, well, that's it for today's stream, guys. Hope you have a wonderful time. Go rate the streamer. Bye, and stream. Boring to you. Per social, Andy trying to control my diet. I'm saying ideas, okay? It's an idea, not a command. Know the difference. Discern the difference. You're so real for that, eating a strawberry. Can't hear you got 5 ads, lol. God damn it. That's on you, Sai. Imagine having 5 ads. Couldn't be me. I would never. Ads are the bane of my existence. Dude, that's probably on me though. Me not knowing anything, I actually like allowed ads to play in my stream, and by God, I don't quite like it. I don't like that ads are playing in my stream. Although it's great for the money, but like, bro, that's not. I just had like 4 ads like 10 minutes ago. Tragic. Tragic TM. T-R-A. I know what G is, right? G. No, that's like R. What the fuck is G in sign language? Hold on. Okay, G. It's G. G is this. Okay, so T-R-A-G. No. G. This is G. This is G. This is H. This is G. So G-I-C. Tragic. TM. Damn, Twitch new ad settings, but get that money, Henna. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't know where the ad setting is anymore, if I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I should know, but I don't. I don't know a lot of things. And that's okay. That's because I'm still learning. And isn't it human to just still learn things? It's very much human, right? It's in your creator settings. Wait, is it like... Okay. What was that? What the fuck was that? It's not on Stream Manager, right? They changed to menu a bit. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Is it content? No, it's at settings. It's in my creator settings. The only creator setting I see is creator camp. That noise. I make a lot of weird noises, okay? You guys already hear like half the noises that I make. And that's not even like the weirdest one that I've made so far. Is it in content? Or is it in settings? I feel like it's in channel, right? Is it in channels? Is it in channels? I want it now. I want it now. Do I know? No, I don't. Channel analytics? Okay, so it's like overview maybe? Or is it... It's not achievements. Is it stream summary? Bitch! I want to know. Oh. Oh, is it overview? I think it's overview, right? Oh, it's overview. It's overview. No, it isn't. I'm lying. It's not an overview. I'm sorry, guys. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. Henna deflating? You want to actually hear me deflate? You want to hear how I actually sound deflating though? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, we got the yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
We got the yes, sir. All right, I got to breathe for this. Okay. And that's me deflating. Content. Just clip everything. Just like, that's the stream highlight for today, folks. Just me deflating. That's it. And that's my legacy on today's stream, guys. Just me deflating on a regular Saturday. That was more of a jumping off a cliff sound. But it could also be considered deflating, no? No context clip? Yeah, this is just one of those clips where you just can't have any context. And even with the context, it's like, you still wouldn't understand. Unless you were like a long-time viewer. Anyway, so... yeah, we love that for us. We love that for us. It's like that... It goes like a little bit like... You know? And then we have that type of content. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. This has just become this whole other thing of like, instead of serious topics and customer retail stories, we've just reached a whole other topic where we're just creating our own language now. This is like what you would find with third graders. third grader type shit. No, not even third grader. This is like kindergarten type shit where you just make your own language because you don't actually know how to English in general. Am I saying that out of my own experiences from kindergarten because I was a late bloomer in speaking? No, I don't know what you're talking about. No, I don't know. What are you talking about? We're 5. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are we actually 5? Are we like, as a collective, 5 years old? Oh my god. Guys, that's revolutionary to me. I thought we were 1. I thought we were 1. That's crazy. It's crazy talk, guys. Damn. Wow. Wow. I'm not even born yet. Oh my god. Sai literally just texting straight from the womb. Like, there's just this phone that formed within his mother's womb, and he's just texting with his tiny little alien fetus hands. That hasn't even formed yet. They're more like paws, really. They're more like little tendrils, like, just like keyboards. I've manifested all my energy to see Shuga and V. Okay, if you manifested all your energy to see Shuga and V, why are you talking to my stream, huh? Why are you in my stream if you're using all your energy, and I mean all your energy, to manifest Shuga and V, huh? Huh? Yeah, I'm telling you. Because I had to let you know. Step off. No, I will not simply step off. And yeah, I think you know that. I think you know that. Manifesting for you. Bitch, what am I manifesting for me? Nobody has ever wanted to manifest for me. Jay, I know that you're watching. You're manifesting for me, right? You gotta say yes. You have to say yes. Otherwise, I will be sad and I will cry on stream. I have hope for you, Hannah. J-Hope. Perish. Go, you know what? Step on a puddle. Step on a 2 feet deep puddle. And may your shoes, when you step on that puddle, be freaking white. Maybe be from Vans. May they be a freaking Authentics type shoe where there is no checkerboard pattern and they're just plain all white. May you step on that pedal, that fucking muddy ass puddle with that type of shoe. And I hope your socks get soggy too while you're at it. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Anyway, yes, I let my temper get the better of me here. I think that was a very controversial thing that I just said. I think I might get flamed for this on Twitter. Me with waterproof black boots. Did I stutter? Did I stutter? That was not me suggesting anything. That was me placing a jinx on you. Be jinxed, ya fool. You know what I'll take? You know what I'll take J-Hope to? What? What? Where are you going to take J-Hope? Where are you going to take Kosok? Also, I'm realizing this is very, like, ambient type of shit. Do you guys like the music as it is now, or do you guys want me to change it? I'm counting on you guys. I think it's fine. It's pretty somber music. It's chill. Okay, cool. So it suits the vibe in the stream then. Yeah? Yeah. I think it does. I mean, like, with the whole atmosphere and the lighting that we got here. And then there's me. There's me. There's the streamer. I don't think I'm too hyper compared to the others that I have to compete with.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't think I mean, I may be energetic, but yeah, good background music as V, Suga, and I look into each other's. Is this a love triangle that you're trying to manifest here, Sai? Cause oof, good luck with that, I guess. Good luck with managing a love triangle. Yeah, but I have a lot of respect for those who are in the entertainment industry as they are. Even, you know, like, don't get me wrong, some people can be very, very, very scummy, but, like, when you are, like, a Twitch streamer in this kind of business, it's, it can be a lot. It can be a lot, you know? Just trying to be self-made and all that. Or just trying to hang out, you know? So I got that Riz too much sometimes. Oh my fucking god. The Rizzler. The Rizzler. That sounds like a DC villain, like the Riddler, but it's like the Rizzler, you know. AKA, it's another word for being a playboy. I told you some of the stories, Henna, lol. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did tell me the stories. Wait, like, which story are you talking about? Are we talking about, like, the whole thing with you, V, and Suga and how you got sucked in? Or is it the streamer stories? Because if it's with the streamer stories, then yeah, you've definitely told me a lot that goes down in that type of showbiz. There's just a lot that goes on in a Twitch sphere, guys. It's not really seen all that much, but I love LMFAO, V, and Suga. Me at work, lol. Oh yeah, you at work. You at work is... Oh god, you at work. Oh lord, that was a lot to process too, in a way. Like, being put in that position, I mean, I've got like an ounce of it too, and it's so weird. It's just so weird, right? V and Suga, the only people that you will pursue a relationship with at work is probably V and Suga, if they ever become your customers at where you work at, or something along the lines of that, right? Just casually tell them, "Oh my god, I'm your fan," and I think you got the upper hand there. I think you would get the upper hand. Felt. I'll be there in the sidelines just going, woo! Woo! Fly! Fish! Go pursue your dreams! Woo! And I'll just chill. I'll let you guys take the spotlight from here. I'd let them drive off with me in the car. Just like, okay, that sounds like a kidnapping. That sounds like you'd let them kidnap you. Bro. Well, the lady tried it before. Oh, no, not the lady. But I mean, Suga and V are different. Well, that's questionable. That is very questionable. I would be concerned either way, but me inside of house staff. Oh my god, hi mister, I have no idea who you are, but I feel such a deep connection. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, but oh Fish, you haven't heard of the story, huh? Where a lady tried to drive off with Sai. Yeah. He's experienced his fair share of very creepy and very obsessive things that happen in his life. It's very weird. It is a very, very weird situation that he had to encounter, and unfortunately he did. So some people are just not it, guys. Some people are just not it. Oh, in those days, I think like you were watching Saikuno too, so oh my god, I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, but people are people. People are gonna be people. Yeah. Cause just dealing with these type of stuff too. Even like without you being a a super influencer or an idol or even a big name on social media and all of that, it's weird. It's weird. It's fine. I learned how to dodge roll from Dark Souls. Just by watching Dark Souls, that's so lame. So lame. You never actually like try to really learn it? Like from Jujutsu or something? That's so lame. That's so fucking lame. Why? Why not just learn it? Why not just learn it yourself? Not just from Dark Rolls. Sorry, Dark Rolls? Dark Souls. Yeah, sure, you totally learned how to roll from Dark Rolls. What time, Henna? I work all the time. The time when you are asleep, probably like 3 a.m. Not everyone has access, Henna. Well, honestly, you could just break into the Jujutsu studio and learn how to roll yourself, okay? You don't even have to have access. Just break in. Just fucking look into their windows and stalk them. And ironic now that we're talking about stalking, but like stalk the instructors and then see how they roll. Teach us, Henna. Deadass, you seriously want me to teach you? Because I could. I actually, no. Unironically, and not as a joke, I did used to be an instructor for that type of shit. I did. The FBI is watching. Oh yeah, shit, you're right. Hi FBI, that was only a joke. I would never, I'm too soft-hearted for that, okay? Thank you. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm trying to learn the law, okay? You already know that. So, yeah. Okay, Taekwondo class. Yes, Taekwondo class. Yeah, I used to teach Taekwondo classes when I was very young. So, I could probably teach you some things. Definitely stretching. You would have to stretch a lot to pull it off. Because rolling, falling, you have to know like a little bit of kinesiology. Like you have to know how your body works in that aspect. Like what type of tendency that your body freaking does when you fall. Like what's your instinct? It's okay. I've been getting ready to do yoga. Hey, nice. Yeah, yoga is actually like I've been actually kind of doing that recently, and it's yeah, I think you're gonna do just fine if you've done yoga, if you've stretched and adapted and you know, work with your body. So don't want to be a stiff dude with muscles. Yeah, you really don't. You wanna at least be adaptable. So you want to still have flexibility, which is pretty important, because without it, it's easier to break and sprain something like your ankle, which is like the most common sprain that you find yourself having, and it's scary because once that ankle sprains, oh boy, does it stay with you. It stays. Yes. Man, talking about my taekwondo days though, those days were... I feel old. I feel very old just talking about it. Because I think we learned a lot of cool things from there, like how to shoot a bow and arrow, how to roll, how to fake fight, you know, just kind of like fight choreographies on film that happened. There's just like a lot of cool opportunities from there. Oh yeah, and how to handle weapons too, like nunchucks, scythes. Those were really cool. Those were the good days. Man, it's crazy though. Like, it's crazy to think that people my age in Taekwondo had once done that type of shit too, but those days are over. They're no longer there. Pretty sure the people who were my age have grown a lot. One of them even like has an earlier studio. I mean, not earlier studio. They already like made a whole business with their teaching, with their classes, when they were very, very young. It's amazing. How to handle size, the prophecy. How to handle size, the prophecy. That just slipped over my head. I'm sorry. If you're trying to make a joke, that just completely went over my head. Or if it's a reference, a Dark Souls reference, then that went over my head for a second there. I'm sorry. Sice, you're French? Sai's not French. He's Sai. His name is not French, right? Sai is Sai. Sai is Sai. I thought you said you learned how to handle size. Oh, the weapon? Oh, like scythe. Like the fucking hook thing. No. size, the prophecy. No, like the oh my god, I need to show you guys it because it's so fucking cool. Oh, hi Astrid, welcome to stream. Oh my god, it's been such a long time. How have you been? I'm just about to get you guys. I'm gonna see this type of weapon, which is really cool. double sides, I think. No, not these double sides. They're like two sides that we held in each hand. Hold on. And a Grim Reaper. Honestly, that's pretty badass though. A Grim Reaper. It's been a while. I've been good. How are you? I've been doing good so far. I'm just chilling because number one, it's been a while since I've streamed, and number two, I missed streaming. I missed everything about this, you know? Ooh, Ruby. Well, I mean, like the position of the sides. That's like how Ruby would. Anyway, no, we're moving on. Where is the? I don't. Okay, so kama, never mind. Those are called kamas. Or, you know, earlier back then we would call them like sides. So they look a little bit like those, like these. But side shaped. Let me just see. Yeah, it's literally like a little bit like this. Open image, a new tab. That's what we would, like, one party would learn this, okay? I learned, like, a little bit of sides like these, but my, my whole thing was, like, demonstration nunchucks, so, like... Especially in Taekwondo, like, these were, like, the flashy ones, so, like, this was an option. The iridescent ones, which fucking hurt like hell, by the way. Also, these, I had like an orange iridescent one. And like hitting yourself with those nunchakus are... Some people I know would get cut, some people I know would get bruises. You would develop like a strong pain tolerance for these, like... Let me just open image in new tab. Yeah, so these things, these babies right here, they are deadly. If you don't know what you're doing with them, if you don't know the pumse that you're doing with those nunchucks, they fucking hurt. You get your skin, you get your thumb, finger tied up and those chains, and like the cuts there, they suck. They suck so bad. The amount of band-aids that we would have to get, I think, it was crazy. It was crazy. There was literally it was our blood, sweat, and tears. Some of us would actually throw up because of how much we strained ourselves, but that's besides the point. I mean, it was the good old days though. Like, we were learning something really cool, and that would require like a lot of hard work, so I mean, past me, because of my availability, I couldn't be there all the time, unfortunately, and I just didn't make a lot of appearances, but I'm glad that I was there. I'm glad that I was included. I've been good. How are you? Oh wait, no, I already read that. What the fuck? My mental permanence would never. Anyway. Pain equals the good old days. No, actually though, low-key kinda was. Low-key, you could say that. Already feeling nostalgic. Yeah, I mean, like, those were like the days where you could jump off a swing at the highest height and still be okay. Even if you sprained your ankle a little bit, you take, like, your healing rate is so fast. Like, it wouldn't affect you all that much. There's just a lot that I learned that I'm so glad that I ended up learning, you know? Hold on, I'm getting a Fanta ad. Yep, go ahead, take your time. Y'all take your time. I wish you got the Fanta ad. Is Fanta actually good though? I don't feel like Fanta is good, right? Like Fanta... I mean, it's orange soda, right? Ninja Grill? What? Ninja Grill, what? There's a Ninja Grill ad that you're getting? And strawberry soda. Okay. Alright. I mean, strawberry soda is good, but I don't know about, like, Fanta, which is, like, orange soda. I love Fanta. I mean, I guess fruity type of, like, carbonated drinks would taste good, right? But I don't know. I'm not really one to get carbonated drinks. You should get the orange soda. It's amazing. The only, like, sodas that I've tried are like the cream, not cream, yet like the yogurt based soda, like, you know, Milky's. Those are like carbonated drinks that have, you know, like a lot of Asian flavors, like, you know, Asian catered flavors, like melon, peach, yogurt, you know, that type of stuff. Hold on. It's these types that I really, really freaking liked. And by God, I remember those days where I got like one of these and I just couldn't get enough. It was lovely. Hold on. I'm gonna let you guys see what I'm seeing right now. I didn't really like Milky's. Was it like too sugary for you, or like, what's up with that? I'm a simple man. You make it strawberry flavor and I love it. Well, we got the strawberry flavor right here. If you're ever interested. There's like a lot of flavors actually. Like there's the melon, the original, strawberry, grape. Love that stuff. Love that stuff. I think I grew up on H Mart. Like H Mart had a lot of carbonated Asian drinks back then. Like, man, H Mart. I should make a visit there someday. LMAO slay. Yeah, I mean, those were the simple days. I won't lie, like they weren't like necessarily great days. I wasn't like the happiest at that point. In fact, I had been miserable. But I can acknowledge the days where some days just slayed a little bit more than others, right? Nowadays, I'm grateful for the position I'm in, you know, like, I think I've changed a lot since the days where I'd go visit H Mart all the time with my parent, so. But I think, like, going to grocery markets in general at nighttime, because I'd often go there at nighttime, like, those were my happiest memories, like those memories where it was a weekday and it's nighttime and you just go out to buy some groceries. Like, those days were, it felt almost like a dream. Like you were put into like a liminal space, and then it's literally you that kind of like exists in that world, in that little bubble of yours, while people are, you know, either asleep or, you know, there's some people like making their way. But I don't know, something about night shifts, dude. Something about the night that, I mean, it's a little bit more riskier, but it's peaceful, I think, right? I went to an Asian grocery store, literally a mixture of brands from different countries, and I could not find reasonable banana milk. What? Seriously? You couldn't find banana milk anywhere? What type of Asian like grocery store did you go? Like, did you go to like 99 Ranch or what? Love the night. Slay, Henna. Thank you. I am slaying, as you can tell right now. I'm slaying so hard that I got a person banned. Like, the pricing was horrid. Oh, yeah, that's a problem with international imports in general, dude. Especially like with inflation nowadays, like international imports the prices are going up. They're raising up. Yes, I went to 99 Ranch. Bro, I feel sorry for you, because 99 Ranch, they have great stuff, but it's so expensive there. It's the snacks, the banana milk, like stuff that you would find internationally. Like, of course, it's going to cost more because of the economy that we have. And, yeah. I mean, minimum wage is literally like what nowadays? I know in some counties it varies, but in the county that not that I've been in, but the counties that I've heard is like $13 per hour. Like, that's minimum wage. Yeah, it depends where you are. So it's closer than H Mart, so I had to make do. That's fair. Yeah, so like minimum wage, from what I've heard, $13 per hour. What is my freaking... Oh, okay. Okay, I think my phone just died. Give me a second. Wow. My phone just could not handle this, dude. I truly am slaying too hard for the camera to handle, huh? I slayed the house down. I slayed the microphone. I slayed the freaking viewer to streamer immersion. I slayed too hard that everything just collapsed on me. I'm sorry. That can't... You know, I take responsibility for all of my actions, and I get it. You know, I get it. I really do. So let's just go to intermissions, okay? At least you're seeing something there. Alright? I'll always remember you, camera. Right now, it is charging. My camera is charging. And I have no control over when my camera is going to be back, but hopefully it's going to be soon. Hopefully soon. Crossing my fingers for that one. LMAO. Yeah, my camera's just dead. My camera's died. You know what? This gives me perfect opportunity to go to live scene. Hold on. Just putting that aside for now, right? We're gonna look at cursed foods. Or we could do something more fun. We get free karaoke? Free karaoke? Investing in a webcam next step? Yeah, maybe. That could be my next step, but I want something more high quality than that, and I think I'd have to save up for it, so. But also, think about it, right? If I invested in a webcam, I don't know where I'd be able to put that. I mean, obviously, like, there are some types of webcams that you can just, like, place on the top of your display, but, dude, just tape it to your forehead. Absolutely the fuck not. I will not. Should we do a karaoke stream? Should we do karaoke? I don't know if I'm going to butcher a lot of songs, but oh my god! I'm getting my microphone out, guys. I'm getting that microphone out. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't die, too. If it dies, I'm gonna be very sad. Testing. Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Do I sound different like this? Do I sound different? Just like mic after mic after mic. I got a little webcam for school during lockdown, and it was like no more than $30. But those are like the cheap freaking webcam. I don't think they'd be really good quality in stream though, right? Like I don't think so. Is Henna going to sing Down with the Sickness? No. No. My vocal cords would never. It was good quality, man. For real? Like it wasn't like blurry as fuck? Cause you might want to recommend that cam to me. You really do. You really do. I don't know. Can someone give me a song recommendation that I actually know? I don't know what type of song recommendation. And I'm also still looking at the Aureus Insidious, which is, imagine being a newcomer in stream and finding your streamer talking about finding a song to sing while looking at bugs. Like crazy? Bitch! I have not once tried to sing like crazy. I will butcher that song. I will butcher it so hard. I have one down with The Sickness by Disturbed. I don't even know that fucking song. I listen only because I know the but that's it. That's all I know. Do it. I don't care, bitch. No, my answer is no. I will not sing like crazy. I will actually, you know what we're gonna do, right? I'm going to search up covers for that song, okay? Let's see. No, the English version. Let's just see the English version, okay? I don't. My Dreamy Hollywood, sing that song. Fuck, I don't even know that song either. I don't know a lot of songs, okay? I mean, bless you. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that a lot. Wait, guys. Guys, I have found. Wait, I just realized Idol from Oshinoko is in my recommendations, guys. Guys. Guys.
Alone again.
Guys.
What's the point?
Okay, I know I said to sing a song that you guys should recommend me, but I just listen. This song has been a bop, all right? This song has been a bop. Fuck you guys. False advertising rigged. All right. I'll stay. Fuck you. Okay, you know what? I'm definitely getting DMCA'd for this, but fuck this, alright? I'm gonna try attempting singing like crazy. And I don't know if this is going to work. God. Go ahead and self-indulge. You know what? You guys have just peer pressured me to not self-indulge. You guys just have not. I'm gonna try my best. So don't expect too much from me. Please. Crossing my fingers. Cross my T's.
I'm afraid that everything will disappear.
Just trust me.
She's saying, baby, come and find me. There's not a bad thing here tonight. Save your reasons all for later. So stay with me a little while. As we go down, now I sink down all alone. Oh, and a dark haze clouding my eyes. I can hear the voice listening. I don't know who they are. Trying to take the pressure off and reaching for the stars. Tell me, will I find myself again when I go too far? I know, you know, I know. I'd rather be lost in the lights, lost in the lights, out of my mind. Can you help me know the pain? Tonight, spin me up high, emotions on ice. Let me have a taste. Give me a good ride. It's gonna be good night for you and I. Can you tell I just cannot sing in this song? I just cannot sing this song, guys. I am so lost. I'm sorry, someone send help, please. Fuck. Insert light stick here. Fish, I swear to God, you're being too nice. You should have just roasted me. You should have just fucking roasted me. Why don't you just roast me? Reflections I can't even recognize. I'm feeling so alive. It's in time. I'd rather be lost in the lights, lost in the lights. I'm out of my mind. Can you help me numb the pain? Each night you spin me up high, emotions on ice. Let me have a taste. Give me a good ride. It's gonna be a good night. Right for you and I. No, you don't wait me. Wanna stay in this dream. Don't save me. Don't you try to save me. I need a way we can dream on.
Alone again.
is what happens when you don't practice song, kids. This is also what happens when you don't rest your voice properly, kids. Otherwise, you end up with a fucking butchered song like this. Bitch. Anyway. Someone... So, you said hey Goom, right? You said hey Goom. I want this song on my tombstone. Oh my god. That's how obsessed you are with this song. Oh my god. I should do the easy lyrics because I'm a pussy. Anyway, yeah. Alright, Sai. I hope you're fucking because I have not done my due diligence in practicing any of this. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. I'm satisfied. Smoke cigarettes. This was a fucking mistake. Why did I do this? It's okay. So I have a small audience. It doesn't. We don't give a shit anyway. We don't give a shit anyway. Ugh. I'm gonna do one song. Can you sing the opening for Miraculous Ladybug? Miraculously. I could. I actually, I'm gonna do one song that I'm interested in singing, though. Hold on. I'm going to also butcher this, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll fucking butcher it either way. We'll fucking butcher this song. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. couldn't beat her. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Wrecking havoc on the media, she smells bright. There's a secret that she has that seems to mystify. Always in her area, yet never feeling quite alright. So perfect as a liar, you are really my flawless genius idol for life. So tell me what you ate, the books you read today, and tell me where you'd like to go if only you could play. I didn't even eat, I never spilled the beans. No matter what you ask of her, you'll find a way to please. So plain and meek, but also bright and deep. This little secret seems seductive, sweet, and almost clear to see. Well, that's a no, 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 and this is no, no, no. Can tell me what your type, but what's he like? Tell me now, right? Oh, to love and feel so loved, it always seems I alone wouldn't know what that is or what it means. Unaware of what's the truth and what's a lie. Only for those words that blind. You're falling deeper till you find you make them love you every time. Everyone, their eyes are stuck by your side. You're a bright, unrivaled, perfect kind of idol. None will find another in this light. You're the first starlight reborn through the night. Oh, you smile and deceive. You make them all believe you really mean I love you as you love to set them free. And even if those eyes are words or lies, I only find that deep inside you're the real I. Yeah, she is special and she always shines. She will only bend her extras, always left behind. Always acting that will be alright. There's no way that everything we have is cause of all her lies. This isn't right, you should feel envy, you can't hide. This isn't fine, this is no joke in my eyes. I'll never forgive you this time, you're damaged and I couldn't forgive you inside. Forgive myself in my mind, you were so brave and so bright. Nobody else could ever be mine. Everyone thinks blind, believing on your lies. You're the best, unrivaled, perfect kind of idol. None can find a weakness deep inside as I screw my lines. I can't sing this shit. No one really wants to know or see the streets and keeping buried. The things you like, she'll always carry, and that's surely, truly, really I. Always stirring up the media, she smiles bright. There's a secret that she really has to keep inside. Lies failing high till I love you is her very life. That's exactly just the kind of love I'm calling mine. To my darling little aqua, through the sweat you shine. To my precious little ruby that this island hides, singing and then dancing, I am merry and I'm so divine. Yeah, just the finest love is made from pretty lies. I have yet to feel some love for being me, and I still haven't loved any other soul I meet, but I still believe this life will set me free. It'll be as I dream, the truth you will see. That is my belief, one day I'm sure I'll have it all, because I'm found, I'm a rash, I'm bridal, greedy kind of idol. I just wanna love without a doubt, wanna love as me, so I let them know those lies. Again I try to hide, I'm wishing for a time I'll even find this right truth in my whole life. Many friends I'll say, you're the only ones I haven't even said this to, cause I'm afraid I can't know what I do. I finally said I do, and it's really true, I love you too. I fucked myself up with this one also, but that's okay. Next song, Miraculous Ladybug. At this rate, I'm never going to turn on my face cam again, because you probably will see me cringe out of embarrassment. Because I'm trash. I'm just trash. This is the one time that I stream and not sing entirely, because guess what? I'm trash. Have people probably already clicked away from the stream because I can't sing for my life? Probably. They probably did.
In the daytime, I'm Marinette.
Just a normal girl with a normal life. But there's something about me that no one knows yet, because I have secrets. Another day, I'm back at school. I think about him, he's so cool. He looks at me, I look away, but does he see me anyway? Oh, he's got me spinning around. My feet are off the ground. And when the sun goes down, then I become miraculous, simply the best, up to the test when things go wrong. Miraculous, the luckiest, the power of love, always so strong. I'm Jake McCann, just chilling out, but in the night she's all I think about. I feel so strong when she's around. She picks me up when I am down. No, no, you'll never know. Oh, 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 my love can only grow. Oh, 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 and when I see her smile, it's when she becomes miraculous, simply the best, up to the test when things go wrong. Miraculous, the luckiest, the power of love, always so strong. Miraculous, simply the best, up to the test when things go wrong. Miraculous, the luckiest, the power of love, always so strong. Miraculous, simply the best, up to the test when things go wrong. Miraculous, the luckiest, the power of love, always so strong. Miraculous. And that's Miraculous Ladybug. The opening, and honestly, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't even know what I'm singing anymore. Anyone who clicks off of this is a coward. They honestly probably would have the right to click off of this, but it's okay. It's okay. Maybe you have a point. Maybe they are a coward. This is just what happens to unprepared singers as a whole, guys. I swear I sing better than this, guys. I swear I sing better than this. My voice is just cracked and hollowed out right now, and I'm so sorry. And why am I scrolling through this shit right now? Okay. Why am I scrolling through this shit? Fish be like, woo, slide the whole house down. Meanwhile, I just be smoking a cigarette, silently cringing at what I just attempted to sing. Because singing is hard. Singing is so hard. You know what? I have tried singing the song once before, and I want to see how I've improved. Wish I could sing. Anyone can sing if they tried harder enough. Okay. This one, I have this memorized to a T. Alright? Alright.夜朝までずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないの全然気づかずもうない私が欲しいとそう言ってよ夜朝までずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないの全然気づかずもうない私が欲しいとそう言ってよいつから君が愛をせずいつからかのない君はどうしたどうすればいいの教えてよ隠し焦げてたなんてばかりたまらないごもぶつけてもいいお互いに責め合ってほしいならほら叫べしないと聞けない夜朝までずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないの全然気づかずもうない私が欲しいとそう言ってよ夜朝までずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないの 全然気づかずもうない私が欲しいとそう言っていよ物を張って息を飲んで見たくなかない just like this こんな素敵なことのない Probably why 君はthe one mama likes it Like it, love it たまらん Take it, own it 奪った Boys are playing シュッシュしているの足りないShut it, shave it 進めシュッシュに言え But you want all this woman 見たい回れがgonna have you with me 友達がせにまくめで Realer than anybody 変わらない All the body ありふれていいもの朝までずっとそばないて合図をしたって言わないの全然気づかずもうない私が欲しいとそう言ってよ夜朝までそうをしたって気づかず愛し欲しいとそう言ってよ夜は覚まってずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないのSlay, thanks. Thanks. Now it's time for me to just kind of get some water because guess what? Guess what? My voice just ran out. My voice just Is my camera on for this now? Oh, turns out it's still oh, wait, it's turning on. It's turning on. It's turning on. It's turning on. Oh, you know one fun song that everybody else would know, though? It may not be September, but it feels like it. Don't you think? Don't you think, guys? Doesn't it remind you of September right now? Bestie would pass out in musical theater. Low key, I would, but also because I have spent like 3 hours straight talking nonstop, and now I'm just kind of like singing. So, Bestie, yeah, I don't have the adequate training for musical theater, unfortunately, which I will be most likely working towards. So. Everybody knows this song, right? Everybody fucking knows this song, right? Y'all better fucking know this song, I swear to God. If you don't know this song, you live in Iraq, and guess what? You guys need to check out this song, cause yeah, you just got it, okay? Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. Our hearts were ringing and the keys that our souls were singing as we danced in the night. Remember how the stars took this night away. Yeah, hey, hey, buddy, yeah. Say, do you remember, buddy, yeah? Dancing in September, buddy, yeah. Never was was a cloudy day. Battle, 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 nanda. Battle, 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 da. Na 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 na. My thoughts are with you, holding hands on your heart to see you. Only blue talk and love. Remember how we knew love was here to stay. December found the love that we shared in September. Only blue talk and love. Remember the true love we shared today. Ignore the voice crack, I slayed. Body, say do you remember? Body, dancing in September. Body, never was a cloudy day. Body, body. Badu, badu, down in September. Badu, badu, da da da. You remember, never a cloudy day. There was a see you remember, body, dancing in September, body, completely forgot the lyrics. No! Say do you remember, body, dancing in September, body, golden dreams to shiny days. Battle, 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 battle. And that's why I am done. I am so done. Guess what? Guess what? I'm so done. Maybe when my voice recovers, I can just sing. Maybe I can just deserve the right to breathe and sing. For the meantime, though, this is the singing content that you get from Henna, and this has been a fucking dumpster fire. It has been a dumpster. Did you see me just fully miss a bridge there? I fully missed a lot of shit that I should have just thought about this a little bit more. But that's okay. 'Cause guess what? My content is to just be made fun of. It's okay. I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure you don't. I'm truly sure you don't. Truly sure you don't. See, the reason why I haven't turned on my camera yet is mostly because I'm too ashamed to. I have been self-conscious. You have officially scared me to being self-conscious, guys. Congrats. Ooh. And this is not karaoke. This is just a song that I like. Question. What? What is it? If your question is, oh, are you going to lose your voice after this? The answer is yes. I have fully just lost my voice. My voice is just gone. My voice is finished. Anyway, here we go. We're back. So you always let Do you ever feel like YouTube pranks are starting to go too far? I wouldn't know. The reason why I wouldn't know is because I'm not in that sphere, guys. I haven't been in that sphere. I haven't been consuming that type of content. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. People come and pass by. Something though I misplaced they might. So many broken records screaming in my mind. Recently, I am wondering if you have seen that video of the foreigner in Japan harassing people over the atomic bomb? Excuse me? People have been doing that? No way, no way, no way that's real, right? No way. Oh my fucking god. There is no... What the actual fuck, guys? That's so... Like, why? Why would you think that's like a viable prank to do? Yeah, that's mostly one of the reasons why I haven't been consuming that type of content. It was just, that's crazy. The one guy going up to Japanese saying, "We blew you up once, we will do it again." Is this like an American? Oh no, please don't tell me this is an American guy, right? This can't be an American, right? This can't be real. This, oh my fucking god, guys. This cannot be real. An American, no! Oh, why? Why? Innocent people literally passed? Why? I'm smiling right now because I'm just in disbelief. Why would you do that? The fuck? Why? That's just, you don't... Wow, wow, wow. I'm speechless. That is not something that you just say to people, dude. Especially bringing up something in the past, like, as something as traumatic as that the Japanese are still, like, there are nuclear repercussions that the Japanese are still facing because of us. Like, it's a fucking dumbass. What the fuck? Just a dumbass who thinks it's funny to harass others, I guess. I fucking guess. That pisses me off, though. It's not something you should do. Anyway. You know, I should eat something. I should eat like a snack. Something that'll help with my throat. Or, you know, just fuel me up. Because I can feel it. Singing, nani nani and stuff is just... I like it, but it's also a huge hindrance to just what I am trying to do right now, which is talk. So... I got myself a snack. It's snack time, everybody. Eat up. Great stuff. It's been a while since I heard this playlist too. Is this like a fucking well-known YouTuber? It's just like Logan Paul or some shit that literally came up to people and went like, "Hey, I'll fucking blow you up again." You know, like a nuclear bomb prank. It's not even prank, dude. That's just harassment. He's a kick streamer? What? A kick streamer? Wait, is it like... What's Kickstarter? Twitch streamer or kick streamer? Because I know that there has been... Oh, yeah, there's a kick streaming. Oh. Oh, yeah, it is an alternate... Yeah, it is one of those alternate sides. Also, would you like to see the video? Trigger warning, obviously. The thing... You can send... No. I'm thinking about it because, like... If you do send a link, you're still giving publicity to this person, you know? And that's the last thing that I want to do. Because even with any type of publicity is good publicity for this kind of people, you know? Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing right now. So fucking stupid though. Why would you do that? I'm gonna let you guys just see a daily dose video, I guess. Just chill. You can just sing. Oh, you know what? We could do a TikTok compilation, right? But then we have cursed food Reddits, right? They always do people like that. Ever watch a YouTube video on it? It's usually a video of a well-known YouTuber giving commentary on a situation so that they get publicity instead. But you know what? You're right. You're right. You know what? I'm gonna search up Ping Charlie, because I know at least Charlie has covered up on everything thus far, so. Is it this video?
There was an embarrassingly stinky horror movie that dropped a few years ago called The Bye Bye Man. The tagline was "Don't think it, don't say it." And that's the whole concept of the movie. Don't think the Bye Bye Man, don't say the Bye Bye Man's name. Otherwise you summon him and give him power.
Charlie did not cover it. However, I know someone who did. Who? Did Ludwig take care of it, or? Wait a minute, let me get their name. Okay. I feel like I'm way too large. Hold on. Wait, what's this? He has 10,000 hours played. I have friends. Wow, what a roast. Oh my god. Wow, what a title. What a fucking title. Oh my god. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong channel. Smoggle Mail, right? Oh, look up Fung Bros. Korean defends Japanese citizens against harassing streamer. Name a video. Okay. Sure. Oh my god, is this through the...
And I was about to kill you, but since you apologize, please enjoy your time in Japan. These pranksters are going viral for harassing Asian people in Asia and in America, and honestly, it's just striking a chord with the community. So we're gonna talk about these two viral clips.
Yeah, we're talking about
Uh-oh.
2 different clips today. One was on the Tokyo subway, the other one is on a beach in America. Let's run the clips.
Nagasaki, you know why you do this? Pearl Harbor? Hiroshima, Nagasaki! Hiroshima, Nagasaki, you know why we did this? Hiroshima, Nagasaki. We destroy it. Because you don't know how to behave. Wallahi billahi wa ta'ala. You don't understand our power. You don't understand. Hey, billahi, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, you know.
Seeing this video, I have now realized that I have just become desensitized. No, and the reason I'm saying that is because I've unironically, I don't know what in my brain, like this is probably a bad time to bring this up, but now like it's brought up to me in my brain and I don't really have like, I gotta say it, like, there were a lot of worse things. There were a lot of shit like this that I had to encounter. Like a lot of shit. I have become so desensitized that I have actually thought, like, this is a joke. Like, this, to me, obviously this is harassment, but to me, it would be like, this guy can't be serious. I mean, obviously this guy isn't serious, but, like, I've just become so desensitized to it, dude. I don't think they understand what he is saying. If they did, I think we would have gotten knocked out. Oh yeah, 100%. He would have probably wouldn't got. He probably would have gotten like knocked out.
We do again. Yes. You're from America.
Oh wait, I've seen this video before though. Oh my god, no, I've seen this. It was mentioned somewhere else too. From like some other streamer I watched. I don't remember who. Maybe it was Charlie. Maybe Charlie did
You know what we do?
cover the situation.
We will do again.
I don't know.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Yeah, I think Charlie covered the situation.
Where are you from? I'm from America. Where are you from? What's your ethnicity? Texas, buddy. What's your ethnicity? I'm Korean. Then sit down, brother. Why don't you sit your ass? Korean War, you know what happened to you? Don't touch me. Don't touch me, brother. Korean War, North Korean War, you know what we did to you? You said to me? You better move away.
Man, just calm down, bro.
You know what we do. CX, hashtag
Hey,
CX.
how many subs you have?
Bro, I'm at 1,000 subs right now.
Nice.
You know what?
I'm 100% betting that dude is boiling. No, like, he's pissed. You could tell. This dude's fucking pissed. Like, the moment people get calm like this, trying to de-escalate the situation, like, he's obviously doing, like, the smart move here. Because he doesn't know, like, this person's, like, a threat. Like, you know, the person being a loudmouth is a threat, right? But, like, this dude, you could tell, he's fucking pissed. It's always the calm ones that, like, once they throw hands, they fucking throw hands.
I'm just saying.
You can tell he wants to swing. Yeah, he wants to fucking swing.
Sorry, I just seen you over here, and I just like thought I had to stop and just ask you if I could get your phone number. Sorry.
My husband.
Oh, I'm your husband. I thought you were like your gay best friend or something. What's going on?
Take your camera and get the fuck out.
It was just a joke, sir.
You're bothering people.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why? I'm sorry, did this dude just ask why? Like, oh, why am I bothering people? Are you fucking kidding? You cannot be this dense. You do not, as a human being, you should not have the emotional density of a fucking rock. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Bitch!
For what?
You're harassing people.
Was it because of my shirt?
No, dude, get out of here.
Hey, you can't.
No, he's in his rights.
He assaulted me. He took my mic, $600. Hey, you know, okay.
Trespass from this park. Have you ever trespassed before?
Yes.
Shocking.
Banned from every Walmart in the world.
Is everyone getting trespassed?
The sneer in this police's face. I felt that though. I felt that.
I'm sick of these pranksters, man. Everybody hit that like button. Check out more episodes of the Hot Pot Boys as we talk about the comment section. And also, what are some other things that Asians could do or could have their kids do that might prepare them for more situations like this? I'm not an expert on it, but I have my thoughts.
All right, let's get in the comments.
Nothing of value was lost. Yeah, nothing of value was lost. People like those type of people don't deserve a platform in general. Like, this is probably the best thing that he could have ever done, which is throw his mic into the ocean.
Somebody said you got to be another type of clown to visit a country, get your passport ready just to be racist to those people. And Andrew, I got to be clear here, and Logan Paul did this exact same thing too.
Yeah, I think people like messing
Jesus
around
Christ.
Japan because they know that Japanese are so calm and polite and clean and
all about
organized.
respect.
And they are not a outwardly aggressive society for the most part. So of course you can get away with a lot of things. I do think Japan probably overall is tightening up on these things because the pranksters are ruining it. And guess what? You got to clamp down. You can't just have people running around disrespecting everybody like this.
Somebody said, oh, this was so disrespectful. It made me embarrassed and cringe as a fellow black person to watch him do this. I can't believe it.
Yeah, obviously I know why this person left this.
I can't believe it as an American. You know, like, I'm Asian, and yet knowing that I am the same nationality as this person freaks me out. Like, I think we should just disown him as a whole. People like this shouldn't exist.
I mean, this guy, like, there's also a bunch of comments that went down the rabbit hole of him being Somali, and that's different than this.
Why?
Right, he wasn't, we don't claim him, and then some people
don't
were
worry,
like,
you don't have to claim him. He's not claimed by anybody, okay? I'm sure a bunch of Somali Americans would be like, yo, I don't claim this guy either.
Somebody said, I was really hoping the Yakuza would take him on. And somebody said, yeah, how come he's picking on this guy in a nice suit who clearly has a white-collar office job and has glasses on, probably typing on a computer all day? How come he doesn't pick on those tattooed Yakuza in Harajuku? And nobody ever picks on badass, tatted-up Asians anyway.
The truth is, pranksters don't dare to mess with people who outwardly seem intimidating. Now, I want to say partially it is a race
Fuck that
thing
shit,
on why
dude.
these two clips happen. But I don't think it's only that. I think it's just that
One day, both of those people are going to learn the meaning of fuck around and find out with some teeth loss. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that day's going to be too long now.
However, there are people who actually go into the hood in America and prank people, but it's in a different way. They don't do it so the audience can watch them essentially bully or pick on somebody in a kiddie way or adolescent way. They do it to get an extremely uncalibrated, violent response from the people in that environment.
Yes, I've seen those clips.
So it's almost like you're picking on people expecting two completely different reactions. You're picking on Asians expecting that they'll turn the other cheek or get scared, and you're picking on it for the other way. Somebody said, I really applaud this Korean American tourist for standing up for the rest of the Japanese in the subway.
Yeah, no, I thought the Korean American on the subway did a good job, and I actually think this Asian dude at the beach, him throwing the mic, I thought was good. Better than hitting the kid. Taking the mic and throwing the mic into the water, ruining his equipment, was much better than actually hitting him, because at the end of the day, you do want to watch out who you hit.
Yep.
Somebody said, if
That's
you
true.
watch the later clips, and we'll play it.
Because if you get violent, then
More from the streets who chases down Johnny Simone.
if you get violent, I'm not saying that self-defense isn't an option. Like, you definitely should self-defend. Well, defend yourself in a situation where it guarantees it. But in situations where you're, being harassed, like resorting to violence, especially if you bring it to court, right? It just serves to complicate the cases that you're going to find yourself in should you bring that to court. Because guess what? There's this law about violence, about how, like the amount of self-defense should be proportionate to the situation that you are in. So, like, if you're facing, like, this, like, this it's just this whole rule. Like this, it's a lot of nuances, a lot of like loopholes and complications, but essentially it's like if this person is hitting you and I mean like physically, like hitting you, punching you, and to the point where you think you're going to die, that's when you want to probably use some type of deadly force there, right? The problem with violence is that even if someone is technically right, because you're an adult, violence has bigger consequences, unless it's self-defense. Yeah, exactly. Even self-defense is, if you have really good lawyers to really help you with like self-defense, to prove that it is proportionate with the circumstances that you are in, especially like if it's reasonable, then I don't think it should be much of a problem with you. But like, I'm just saying, like, the law is surprisingly very complex when it comes to violence and when it comes to just kind of like an eye for an eye rule, for an example. Like, there's just a lot that needs to be analyzed in the eye for an eye law that we have set for self-defense, because you know, some of these loopholes in law makes it very unfair towards the people who are, you know, right, who are ultimately right, but the law is just like, nah. You know, like the procedures and the nitpicks and the details are more important than someone else's life, which is fucking stupid. But
in the streets of Tokyo in a motorcycle and confronts him, this causes Johnny Smalley to get scared and back down and apologize. Yeah. So it goes to show you, even in a society, Andrew, as docile as, you know, Japan, you know, there are a distribution of people in society, right? You do have triads in the Chinese world, you do have Yakuza in the Japanese world, in every Asian world, but it seems like that's not the dominant narrative of that group.
Hey,
right?
what if he was like, oh, I am Yakuza, and I was about to kill you, but since you apologize, please enjoy your time in Japan.
No, it goes to show you that I think that it goes into a whole nother issue, Andrew, where people are like, yeah, more Asians need to be badass and get tattoos, and I'm like, we do have that though. But it's just not a large portion of the Asian society. Every society
We
has
will
that.
discuss this at the end of the video. David, some comments said, at least ban his account. And actually, that is what's starting to happen. I noticed that the video, particularly this specific video of him in Tokyo, got taken down from all his platforms. It got flagged as going against the community guidelines, of course. I do not think a lot of his videos are monetized on any platform. So
lovely.
like Patreon, he's trying to get money from
Subscriptions and
his
donations
fans.
and things like that.
Absolutely, this content should not be monetized. I don't care if you're pranking people at the beach. I don't even care if you're walking up behind.
that's not even a prank. That's just harassment.
As far as freedom of speech
It's just-
goes, listen, when you start messing with random public stranger.
Okay, I should explain something about the freedom of speech. Here's a little law tip you hear from someone aspiring or someone studying business law in general. The freedom of speech here can only be applied against the government and nothing else. The freedom of speech can only be applied to the government, not to corporations, not to individuals, not to anybody else. It can only be applied against government. It can only be applied to police. Okay? Just want to make that one thing clear, because a lot of people have a lot of misconceptions about the freedom of speech. And let me tell you, like, the freedom of speech isn't what it all seems to be. It isn't what it's cracked out to be. It only pertains to the government or government agencies in general. So yeah, and the reason why I know this is because, you know, my professor, he's like a law attorney, and he has some experiences with, you know, the First Amendment, right? There's the First Amendment, which is the freedom of speech. Yeah, just so you guys know. So please, if I see any of you try to use your freedom of speech as an excuse to be fucking rude and disrespectful, I swear to God, I'm not a government official. All right, I'm trying to learn the law, but like, I'm not a government official, and I have the rights. I have the right to do whatever, okay? Okay? What I hate is when people bring the excuse of freedom of speech with being an asshole. I have dealt with a streamer like that before. Yeah, like, it's tragic, but it happens. And it's so entitled. It's so fucking entitled. Like, that's where the rep of us Americans being entitled comes from. Like, that's just a lot of, we just don't study like the true intentions of what these laws actually mean, and it's just this whole thing. Study your laws, dude. Please, for the love of God.
The freedom to do that just because you're live streaming on your iPhone.
No, live streaming is not an excuse to disturb, bother, and piss people off.
That's true. That's true.
Said, I get it. He was a former child soldier in Somalia. This is a real confirmed fact, by the way. He's probably seen unbelievable pain and trauma and suffering and violence. I wonder if he needs counseling rather than try to take it out on random people.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe, you know, I'm sure he's dealing with a lot. I'm sure he's been through a lot. That doesn't excuse anything that he's done. He knows that it's wrong. But I think for him, he's just YOLOing. And he's like, yo, I got one life to live. I'm traveling around Asia. I'm just bothering people. Maybe I'm nice to some of them, and I'm not nice to some of them.
A little bit like I Show Speed, too,
Yeah,
right? Like, where he was, like, nice to some people, really bad to some people.
Yeah, and you're just going to watch me live my life. And overall,
I don't necessarily think he's the most evil person at all, but I definitely think he's very juvenile. And like the comment said, he's probably justifying it by saying, like, oh, the level of stuff I've probably seen people kill each other and stuff like that. What I'm doing is not that bad comparison to that. But it's also wrong to expect that the public has to contextualize everybody's life experiences in every second of their behavior, right?
Listen, if he was to get judged by an unbiased judge in a court, he would be wrong. He'd be wrong.
But like I said, this was a gigantic thread that opened up a whole nother thing that, you know, things.
Man's would be fine.
Man, I just wish all these pranksters got thrown in the ocean along with their mic pack. This is
basically, I told the streamer that I tutor. Tutor? Really? You tutored a streamer? Oh shit. Basically, I told the streamer that I tutor, and she made an obscene joke about how I was giving the students sexual favors. And when I told her that made me uncomfortable, she said I was being too sensitive. You're making sex jokes about students I, quote unquote, emphasize work with. The fuck do you expect? Dude, like, not only is that wrong on so many levels because of the power dynamic, but, like, aren't some of your students minors if you tutor students? Like, that's making sex jokes in front of minors, or like not even in front of minors but involving minors. It's just like a completely different ball game. I feel like that just brings it into a whole new set of creepy. That's weird. That's so fucking weird.
Right. And then also, this guy is urging for online attacks and hackers to take over the accounts of pranksters, especially those who target Asians. First of all, I don't like any pranksters. I really do not support this content. I think it should be at least flagged on platforms, as in, like, there should be like a red bar that says, this is a prank that is disturbing random strangers.
No, I tutor students online as a job. Okay. And she made a joke about the students I work with. Also, I told her about the minors too, but she was like, well, you also tutor like 18 plus students, so it's okay. Oh my god, that's okay. Okay. Bottom line though, it's like made you uncomfortable. I think you should like stop, right? Like respect that. Don't just say, oh my god, you're just so sensitive. Like, bitch, it's only a joke if two people are on the same page for it. And, you know, they get it. But with jokes like these, I don't, even calling it as a joke is like too liberal in that case. It's more like psychological harassment disguised as a joke. Because that's what people do sometimes. Like, even, like, I get it. It's like minor jabs, right? Disguised as humor. But even then, like, even if you like try to brush it off, it's just kind of, It leaves a sour taste in your mouth, right? It's one of my pet peeves too, just hearing about it. So I sympathize in that regard.
And blah, blah, blah. At least, if not, take down the videos. I don't care what you're doing.
I reported, not sure if that broke TOS. I think it's best to check terms of service.
I don't like
Honestly,
Doesn't hurt to report,
platforms have
though.
to do more. Like I said, I get it. Some people on the flip side are going to argue freedom of speech. I'm just saying it's probably bad for society. Literally, if you extrapolate the trends out, it's not good
It's
for society.
encouraging people to do stupid, ridiculous, rude, embarrassing, and harassing things for clout and money.
And sometimes, Andrew, they know they're going to demonetize, but they care more about the clout.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's get into our takeaways, Andrew. Do you think that Asians are often stereotyped as docile, low testosterone, weak? Whereas, so people are like, oh, I'm not gonna mess with those guys because something bad could happen to me. I could get beat up or whatever. Oh, let's go mess with these Asians because they look silly. They're gonna like turn the other cheek. They don't even speak English. They're NPCs. They don't even know what's going on.
I mean, the real question is, David, do Asians need to look more intimidating?
It would work, but it's very difficult to ask that of a population that is Confucian or whether they, you know what I mean? Like,
what if the average Asian guy, and this is what a lot of people on the internet say, worked out more, and then got like one visible tattoo?
right? Well, people say that you don't really see like street Asian guys that are associated, whether they're in the gang or like could pass as being in a gang. They often don't get messed with. It's usually more the computer type. Would you agree?
Exactly. And another question is, how do you raise kids who are not from like a wild, aggressive, I guess, culture?
Or they're not from the hood.
Yeah,
too,
they're
like,
they don't grow up around this type of stuff. So how do you train people to handle altercations verbally without it being physical? I think there's a physical aspect, which is trained martial arts, trained self-defense. But then there's the other aspect of like verbal self-defense and having comebacks and using your words and your awareness. You know, how do kids train them?
Okay, so I don't know what he's about to say, all right? But coming from my personal experience, in terms of like the verbal warfare, because like that's very much a thing when you are doing self-defense shit, especially in this line of work, like Twitch or whatever. I have gone through my fair share of a lot of psychological warfare shit that's been it's been horrific. It was fucking horrific. I'm not going to get into details because that would just unearth a whole bunch of other thing that I just can't really tell you guys about. What I will say is this. The best thing that you could do to mentally prepare yourself in a situation like that is gradual exposure in a controlled environment. Making sure that you do have a support system to carry you through, because you will inevitably in life find yourself in situations where you do have to verbally defend yourself and come with comebacks and remarks and quips. Like, that is something that you will inevitably have to face with life as time flies by, because people just don't know how to deal with their shit, right? And sometimes they don't want to go physical with it, so they go for the mind. They go for the mental, psychological warfare. And it sucks. But, like, it's experience that you will just inevitably have. And the thing that most parents probably should do is to not like shield them from it, but to at least like put it in as like a very controlled, very much supportive, like, hey, I'm here for you. Let me know if you need anything. Let me know if you need me to like I said, equip you with like the words or like the mental mindset that you need. And, you know, go in depth with why these people think that way, while also giving their children an ear to hear, you know? Yeah, because like you will inevitably go through some type of pain, because like it's scary. It's a scary world out there. The guy in Japan better watch out. There's actually a clip where someone on a motorcycle recognized him from the train video, and he got scared. Fuck, dude.
I'm not sure
Crazy what the internet can do.
I was just a scared Chinese kid in school too because
Crazy.
that was my upbringing and those are the reps I seen. I had some martial arts training, but I had a Cambodian friend who
When it comes to what you said, I agree. Sometimes the only reason why I do not get physical is because I know I would get in trouble, not because I don't want to beat their butt. Yeah, I think that goes with like a lot of people though. Like a lot of people would love to be violent, but they can't because it has societal repercussions. And yeah, so that's just where all like the pent up aggression and the stress and the miscommunication can come from too. Like it's tragic and it's a shame, but it is what it is. It happens.
from the hood growing up. Shout out to him. And I'm not saying that I became like him, but just through seeing the way he lived his life and his interactions. And back then, everybody was getting robbed for sneakers. Like if you had Jordan 11s, it was like such a crazy thing. So I'm saying the way I saw him handle himself, it gave me at least more reps in my mind to see. You know what I'm saying? By the way, I don't know. I'm just bringing that story up. I'm not saying in 2023 that story is 100% relevant for youth or that they should follow, but that's what helped me out.
Yeah, and I think that overall Asians need to be more balanced. I think there's a healthy dosage of learning the physicality, being confident in your physical form, in your physical abilities. I'm not saying to become a savage, you got to fight everybody, but being just confident in your physical form and then also being confident in your mind. And that is actually going to help Asians in a lot of different aspects. Yeah. I'm not saying we can all stop every prankster or every person who's going to pick on Asians forever. There's nothing
On
you
camera,
can do.
off camera.
There is nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do to really stop that. You can decrease the numbers, but what you can encourage people to do is feel confident multiple ways, mentally and physically. You have to train both and do drills of both. So whether it's playing basketball and handling interactions in basketball and verbal altercations and arguing in basketball, which is a sport that is just full of a bunch of interactions, by the way.
It's rep training. Yeah. I mean, you know, it used to always
That's experience. That's experience that you get. So that's just what I've been saying.
I remember in Chinatown, and in Chinatown, but specifically NYC, if there was a non-Asian walking on the street, usually tourists or whatever, especially, you know, to be honest, yeah, they would.
I like this guy. He's well spoken. Yeah. Which one? This dude? Are you talking about this dude right here? Because I agree, he is pretty well spoken. I like how he talks. It's very articulate too.
80-90% of the sidewalk, and they would even make a local old Asian lady who lived in Chinatown move to the side or hide in a nook while they walk by. I don't see it as much nowadays, but I remember that used to infuriate me so much and wish that I could matrix download some sort of like firmware update into all Asians' brains, specifically Chinese people. To be honest, I think the two guys that stood up in these two incidents were Korean. And I do think, Andrew, there is even variable cultural training depending on what type of Asian you are, right?
Yeah, and I think it's also family to family and how you train your kids and raise your kids. And honestly, America is a country.
The guy in pink, yeah. Yeah, I felt that. I relate.
Whether it's at school, in the schoolyard, the playground, the street, the college, the bar, the subway, whatever it is, there is a way that you can at least somewhat train and prepare yourself for these things. And it doesn't mean you have to outfight everybody. It doesn't mean you have to outbuff everybody, but you got to be a little bit more balanced. And I think that's where a lot of Asians are leaning towards.
Yeah,
right
I do think there's a lot more D measuring. T as in testosterone, D, you can guess what D stands for, and M, which is muscle measuring in America than a lot of Asians, obviously from an Asian society or enclave are.
But he also has a point, because that's, you know, in America, like, it's a very, I mean, I gotta say this. I mean, this is not just for America, okay? This could apply to, like, a lot of societies in today's world, just in different form. But specifically America, I've noticed it is a very egoic-based world. Very, very egoic. You can't do, like, when you are trying to prove your self-worth, I've noticed it's all about, like, you know, the looks, the appearances, the amount of money that you have. Like, again, it's like the demeasuring, and it's, again, I'm not saying that this doesn't exist in, like, other countries as well, but in America, in my experience, because I live here, it's just it's a whole different ballgame. It's like, it's just, the emphasis on it just goes up the roof. Like, there's no focus on what, like, preparing yourself for life, or like education, or wisdom, or even like just there is no emphasis on living life as is. It's always just about the material gain in Western society. And I am not particularly a fan of that, because once we place all of our self-worth into that, now what? Right? Like, you're just, I mean, obviously I'm going to pull out the cliche that you are going to be just miserable, because you're always going to want more and more and more. And not only that, but just, you're setting yourself up for failure, I believe. Because things are not forever. Things come and go, right? Your appearance comes and goes. Your material gain comes and goes. Like, things do not last forever, and the more that you set your worth on the material things, the more that you're just setting yourself up to just fall and look pathetic. So, or not look pathetic, but like, you seem pathetic and you feel pathetic too, because it's not worth it. It's just not worth it.
So between the platforms, the online
At least the fulfillment in those aspects, because you're not going to be fulfilled.
platforms demonetizing these types of videos and discouraging people from creating them, okay, pushing them down in the algorithm or just taking them off the internet. And then also Asians being a little bit more balanced and more trained physically and mentally, because they both run together. Because if you're not confident physically, you're not going to be as confident mentally. So doing both those things, I think, is going to help. But I'm not an expert. You guys let me know in the comments down below.
Let us know what you think in the comments down below. I think this is multi-layered. I'm not saying anybody should attack anybody, but I'm just saying, bringing it up, man. Keep it civil in the comments section. What do you guys think of our recommendations and about these incidents? Until next time, with the Hot Pot Boys, we out.
Would you say the guy's sense of entitlement is why he harassed people, because he thought he could get away with it? Obviously, because, I mean, even though I am given like this one single video to know what's going on, I don't know the full nuance of the situation. I don't even know this guy. I don't know what's, like, I've seen only like a snippet of what's going on with this guy. I feel like there's like a bit of nuance that I need to see before I make any assumptions. But from my impression thus far, the comment that I will make is that I don't think it's just like from the sense of entitlement. That could certainly play a part. Yeah, it could certainly play a part as to why he would resort to those type of things, but I think a lot of it, if you realize, it's very how do I say this? I feel like it's projection based. It's very projection based. He's a YouTuber who harasses people for content. There's a video from about a year or two ago where he got arrested in Ohio for harassment. Yeah, with people who want to harass other people, they are fucking miserable. I have met some of those type of people before, and I should tell you, the reason why they harass people is because they feel a sense of a factor of being out of control in their own lives, for God knows why. Maybe it's like mentally, maybe it's physically, I don't know. And yes, certainly a sense of entitlement could play a fact as to why he would harass others and suffer virtually no consequences, or maybe even not be fearful of said consequence. But I think it's just like, it's the same excuse that you would find with people who want to play around in relationships, who would want to pick like a pickup artist or, you know, engage in hookup culture. It's like trying to find this sense of fulfillment when there is none, right? Mommy and daddy never taught these people that they weren't special. Ironically enough, I think it's the contrary. I think, I don't know, I don't even know his upbringing either, but like, even if you were told that you were special, this sense of entitlement can only go on for so long until you learn from it, right? And this dude is an adult. He hasn't learned his lesson. He hasn't learned that this type of stuff is going to cost you. It's not like this one and done situation where, oh, I'm harassing people and I'm getting away with it. So what? No, like, it has societal repercussions, and I keep saying that because, like, the people around him will be affected by this, whether they're friends, whether they're family, whether they're strangers. Like, I guarantee you, if he acts that way for content, I can't even imagine what his emotional connections are. Because on the contrary, I think, like, if you were told that you were special as a kid, yes, you would be placed with expectations, and yes, you would expect yourself to play into that expectation, right? But depending on the person, I don't think that sense of entitlement, that sense of like, oh, I'm so special, I can just do whatever I want, would go on for that long. Especially if he's a child soldier, a Somalian child soldier. Like, that has a lot more layers than you would think. So I think maybe, I'm just theorizing at this point, there has to be something going on with him emotionally that makes him so vastly out of control of his life that makes him want to lash out on others like that. And it also has, you know, a factor of like lack of emotional regulation. That's also a thing too. So yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. Yeah. Being told you're special just places an expectation on you that you just cannot achieve. And then being told that you aren't special, on the contrary, is pretty freeing. It's freeing, but even then you could still become entitled, even if you're told that you're not special. You know what I mean? Exactly. It's certainly abnormal. It's very abnormal. So, I can't say that I sympathize with this guy, because obviously what he's doing is not it. It's wrong. He should at least take into consideration the type of actions that he's just doing to himself and to others. But also, people are in pain, dude. Like, a lot of this shit, like, everybody's in pain, but especially this dude. This dude's just losing it because he just cannot emotionally regulate himself. So, nope, no sympathy from me. Yeah. Just a balance of justice and empathy at this point on, because we need our balances here. We truly do. We truly do. Thank you for letting me share the video. Good discussion. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Before I close off, which will probably be somewhere in the 5-hour mark, so we have like 4 hours and 43 minutes, I'm going to talk about my dreams because I feel like I do have a bit to talk about with you guys in regards to streaming as a whole and what I want to do. And I feel like this may cause discussion as well. That I'm curious to hear it from you guys. So before I streamed today, I consulted guidance from, because I'm spiritual, right? So I consulted guidance from, my guides, the people who have supported me thus far. And I've realized within myself that even if you are successful, even if you do find a stable job, if it's not something that brings you like happiness in essence, then like what's the point? And you know what? I'm going to read to you one of my journal entries that I wrote during that session. So give me a minute. I feel like I have something of value to share to you guys. So and this is a discussion prompt that I also want to have you discuss as well in the chat. If you want to, of course. You don't have to, but you can. It's an option. So, before I streamed, I questioned to myself, in essence, like, what audience am I attracting? And what is my goal here? Like, why am I doing this? Because I know, like, for my job that I have, right, I'm doing this for stability. I'm doing this for financial shit, right? But, like, I started questioning. I started being like, what type of people am I attracting here? What type of audience do I want to cater to? Because as an entertainer, you do that. You sometimes you don't really have an audience in mind. Sometimes you do. And for me, personally, I want to be intentional with what I release, even though it's like casual and everything else and lighthearted. And I do want to make something that's authentic at the end of the day. And that's what I wrote in my journal. I wrote that the audience I'm attracting, or what audience that I want to cater to, runs on the same theme of authenticity. I want an audience, a raw, authentic audience, not like even a specific age group or a specific gap. Maybe like young adults to adults would be nice, but like ultimately, I want an audience that would understand that like interaction with a streamer often comes at their own terms. And for me, it's the same. Like interacting with me, you come on my terms as well. With the people that I'm inspired with, like I want the people I'm inspired with that I attract as well. People who are just kind of like searching for something real, I guess. Even throughout like the internet, even throughout like the parasocial space, I still think you could find something like a grain of truth in it, at least for a little bit before you get out to the world, right? And I think at that moment I paused a little bit, and I was very doubtful about the whole thing because I didn't know what my dreams were. Because even if like internally very deep within me, I knew what I wanted, but I was scared to pursue it. I was very, very scared because what if it didn't work out? And I still have those fears because like I'm still beginning. I'm still just learning because I'm still so young, right? But I don't think it hurts to dream. You can be realistic, but you can still dream. You can be grounded, but you can still have ambition. You know what I mean? And I wrote all of my dreams, and my dreams are personally for me. That's none of your business. None of your business until I feel secure enough to tell you guys that. And that's probably not going to be until like a few more years down the road. Because I don't want to display all my plans out to the world, okay? So, yes. I wrote down my dreams. But most importantly, I want it to be me. Because that goes along the lines of authenticity that I wanted here for this channel. That is the very purpose of this channel. My purpose and why I created this channel is to be authentic. And to, like, I don't think it's just to entertain anymore, guys, if I'm going to be honest here. Like, this is... It's something that I want to share to you guys as, like... There's, like, our truth and there's, like, the universe's truth. And I want to share a little bit of both. But more so the universe's truth and what's been given to me out there. Because I think there's a lot that I could bring to the table. In that case, even though I am still growing and I'm still trying to figure things out, but I have several things I want to bring up to you, chat, that while I was writing this, I want to tell you guys, like, it's okay to not dream, but it's also okay to dream about what you want to be and to take steps into pursuing it, even though you're still very deep in trying to make a living for yourself. You know what I mean? And I get it. It's not an easy task. Like, you have bills to pay. You have a lot of stuff to do in reality, because you want to be practical. You want to survive in this world, and I get that. But I think supplying for yourself materially can go so far. Like, if that's called surviving, you're not quite living either, no? Yeah, you're not living like that. Like, if you're working and you're successful but you're not happy, then what's the point? So I think, like, taking steps towards that dream and maybe even being a little bit delusional, it can be okay. It's okay. Like, you have to be at least a little bit delusional in order to pursue your dreams. And who knows, maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't. But at the very least, you could say that you tried it instead of backing away, right? Delusional, right? Right? Like, you gotta be, like, a little bit delusional. Because, like, starting the Twitch, dude, like, even if I didn't really have, like, a lot of people in mind who would watch me, I still, in a sense, was delusional about the whole thing, that someone would listen to me. And turns out, I was fucking right. Y'all are listening to me right now, right? I mean, it's not... One aspect of your dream is going to be fulfilled either way if you take action towards it. And, the first step to everything is a vision/delusion. Yeah, exactly. And you gotta dare to dream. You gotta dare to be it. I think, you know what? I'm gonna pull out a card for you guys. So I think you guys would have the same experience that I got. Okay, so I'm gonna shuffle these to see what I can really just like say to you guys after what I've just gotten just now. So give me a second, because I know that there are some cards in here that okay, so the two things for you guys that I do want to impart to you guys is these two cards right here. So because this is backwards, you guys can't see it, so I'm gonna read it to you. One card is, where can I create more space? Instead of filling yourself up with busy work and things to do, create more sacred space in your schedule, in your home, your mind, your lungs, and in your heart. Take time to just be. Today's sole action: do a clutter detox of your schedule, home, and innermost self. Make space, clarity will come. And the second card is, how can I surrender even more in this moment? And I think this does pertain to your delusional stage before you reach that dream, before you reach for what you want, right? So how can you surrender? It is essential to have clear, strong intentions of what we desire, but it's equally important for us to detach from the outcome. It's time to surrender. Let the universe have some breathing room to work. Let go of the wheel and trust so deeply that your trust turns into gratitude for what you cannot see yet, but you know is coming. Know this so deeply that your soul vibrates. You are not alone. Your life has purpose, and the more you surrender, the more the universe can provide more miracles in your life. Today's mantra: I surrender, I accept all that I cannot change, and I release the outcomes, and I joyfully trust the process. So these are the two cards that I do want to impart on you guys before I take my leave here. Yeah, so overall theme: grounded but ambitious, hopeful but realistic, and honestly, when you want to take action towards the thing that you want, instead of trying to aim for stability all the time, like, this is your permission. You can do it. Like, you can. And I understand it's like a lot of energy that you got to put into that and to that work, but if you can just create a time slot, if you can just create a sacred space where you can execute it, and it doesn't even have to be like, oh, I'm just gonna get a webcam for myself and yada yada yada. It's like the small steps, you know. Try to incorporate something small into your routine and see how that plays out for you guys. Because I believe in you. I believe in the you that wants to pursue your dream. But I think the most important question is, do you believe yourself enough to chase after that dream? And even if you did, like, are you brave enough to go for it? You know what I mean? Because a lot of people have dreams, but they self-sabotage because they're afraid. And that's me. Sometimes that's me. Sometimes I get too afraid. Sometimes I get too afraid to create time in my schedule where I can stream more often, you know? Taking this as a sign, honestly. Well, this is your sign. This is definitely your sign. Like, if you want to go for it, fucking go for it. Like, don't even... Honestly, I'm even gonna say this. Like, I agree. Like, don't even take this as don't even focus on the outcome, dude. Just enjoy the process. Because maybe throughout the process, you just find something more fulfilling in the long run for you. And I'm just, yeah, I'm just so, sorry. I got distracted for a moment. I'm just so content that whatever view count that I have, big, small, medium, and however this looks like, I think you're going to find something that deeply fulfills you because you're chasing it. Because this is your choice, not anybody else's choice. This is yours. There's an opportunity to work over the summer in my dream career, and I've been debating doing it or not. Well, this is your chance. This is your chance. Do it. Like, this is if the synchronicities are syncing up to this point, to the point where I am talking about this without being prompted to do so otherwise, there has to be something for you to receive it. There has to be something for you that is of value to you. Because I don't believe, personally, you could call me naive, you could call me idealistic, I don't really fucking care, okay? I believe that there is no coincidence, okay? Whatever is meant to find you will find you. And just do it. Do it. Don't think about, oh, am I qualified enough for this or not? Can I take the leap for it? What if this doesn't work out? What is the potential, yada yada yada. Don't overthink it. Just take that act. Take your first step into the door. Okay? And see how that will work out. You will work out the details later. But right now, you need to focus on getting your foot through that door. So, get your foot through that door. Do what you gotta do. Do your schoolwork. Do your work. Do what you need to do. Because what you're going to do, what you're essentially doing right now is like you're getting experience before you're going out to the world. And I don't think there's anything more valuable than trying to get that sort of experience. So, all right, guys. I think that's it for the day. I think we ended on a slightly somber note, but I hope that you guys got something valuable from this. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good rest of your night. And hopefully I can stream again more often sometime soon. I can't really promise anything, but the one thing that I can definitely promise is that streaming, I will always try to be authentic with my imperfectly perfect self. So even if my voice cracks, even if I break something, even if my camera doesn't even work anymore, you'll still find me around, right? I think it's my voice that's more important than really anything else. So, all right, guys, have a great one, and goodbye.